Hello, everybody. Welcome back for another Microsoft 2024 live stream. I hope you guys are all doing well. Happy Friday afternoon, my friends. Crunkness, welcome back. Hope you're well. I'm Ann. Good to see you, dude. Welcome. MN Sports Fan is here. Good to see my friend. Welcome back. Plutonium says new music. That is a very old intro song. Years ago, we used to use that intro song. So we brought it back a little bit. We'll probably switch it up again. Go with multiple intro songs this year. Cat Minnesota, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Cat McGee, welcome. Good to see you, my friend. Mr. Chris Clark, good to see you. Mr. Vaughn Williams, good to see you, my friend. Welcome. 3 Romeo Whiskey, good to see you as well, my friend. Welcome back. Zach is in the house. Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Steven Zahn is here. Good to see you. Kango, welcome back. Z Money, good to see you. The intro music makes me confused as to whether smoke and sky is all you need. Always, brother. Always, sir. Harry Quinlan, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hitcher's Wit, good to see you, sir. Neighborin Moorhead, good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Ian is in the house. Welcome back. Getting ready for the storm. City Hall said the streets will be plowed last, but confirmed your mama will still be plowed first. Nice. Were you saving that one? I'm sure he was. Life Begins at 40, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're well. G-Man, good to see you, dude. Welcome. Davis is here. Welcome back. Planes0187, good to see you, my friend. I'll be flying along for the first time today. Very cool, man. Very cool. Enjoy your flight with us. Morrow, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Danilo, good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Krusty Canada, welcome. Hope you're well. Fly with Adam, welcome back. Cat McGee, good to see you. Air FK, welcome back. Quam, good to see you. Jake is in the house. Welcome back. Goodman, good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Troa is here. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Just got a 5070 video card. Do you think it will be good enough to run Microsoft 2020? Absolutely. Yes. 100%. Does anyone know the fix for PMDG 7.3 Max dome light that can't be turned off? The PMDG Max or the default Max? PMDG doesn't have a Max. TSC, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Mark, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Thwong, good to see you, man. Welcome. Captain McGee, I think I got you. Hey, the banner has air and ground speeds. It does. Yes, new banner. I also added a little ETE for you guys right here. You should see a little ETE now. So that's nice. Very good. Default Max. I'm not quite sure about the default Max. I don't even think I've ever flown the default Max. Got a 4070. It runs 24, like 200 FPS. You're fine with the 5000 series? Yes, absolutely. Bad Hog, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're well. I sent you important messages earlier, remember? Oh, yes. Very important. Very important. Fliter, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you are well. Thanks for coming to hang out, friends. Really do appreciate y'all being here. Fun day of flying. As promised, some Ryanair and some European ops today. We're sitting on the ground here in Dublin, Ireland. And we're going over to Luxembourg and back today. We've got some beautiful scenery down in Luxembourg. The Italic, I think is what they're called, design. Luxembourg for 2024, and obviously here the beautiful MK Studios Dublin. Doesn't need any introductions. We've been here many times. We're just getting the last of the passengers on board here, and the cargo is finishing up. So let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. Looking about an hour and a half, I think, into Luxembourg this evening or this afternoon. We're flying not real time for the first leg, but if you guys would like to see real time for the return leg, I have no problem doing an evening flight back into Dublin. Battery switches on. We'll go ahead and get our ground power on as well. That'll bring life to the aircraft. Beautiful. We'll flip that over to Bat Bus. We're sitting on ground power. We'll arm the emergency exits. Good. Let's go all the way up top. Let's get our IRS set to the nav position, both left side and right side. Then we can continue our flows down here. We'll start on the left-hand side. Yaw dampers are off for now. Fuel pumps can stay off for now.
Hey, CPT, ready for some pickled Pepsi? I'm glad to share my algorithm on YouTube for you.
Yeah, that's a weird one, dude. I've never heard of that one. That's a weird one. Can't say that would be a good one. Breck, good to see you, my friend. Welcome aboard on the vertical stream. Hope you're well. Joe, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Well, I was about to start my taxi and then got to crash the desktop. We try again. Oof, those are the worst, brother. Those are the worst. Andy, good to see you, my man. Welcome back, dude. Hope you're well. He caps, should I get VATSIM? I currently use Beyond ATC, but I want to fly with other people. Absolutely. Absolutely. Especially if you've prepared yourself with Beyond ATC. I feel like it'll be a nice little transition into real-world ATC. Just remember that it is a little bit different, but you got it, man. Got it. Panel brightness up a little bit. We've already armed our emergency exits. We'll get the chime only on. Let's go ahead and get the window heat on. Beautiful. Probe heats can stay off. Hydraulic pumps can stay off for now. And pressurization panel looks good. Packs are all in the off position. Isolation valve is open. Engine bleeds are on. APU bleed is off. I believe we're cruising up at 33,000 feet today initially. So we're going to bug up flight level 330. Very nice. You got a Wasm crash this morning? Ooh, that's not good. Long last taxi to 10 right. I'm going to go 10 left for departure. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm going to go 10 left for departure. That's a little bit of an easier taxi. Just take the links to November and then Mike and then November 7 or November 6, whatever you needed. But yeah, I'm going to take 10 left for departure just because it's a lot less of a taxi than going out all the way to 10 right. Mr. Huskers, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you are well. Beautiful. Overhead panels looking good. Let's jump down here to the electronic flight bag. We're going to go here, and we're going to request our data from SimBrief. Beautiful. We are Ryanair 1 Papa Juliet, service from Dublin to Luxembourg. 563 nautical miles on the flight plan today. Says cost index of 75. That's a little bit aggressive. We probably won't do that. We'll do about 25 or something like that, maybe 35. Beautiful. That all looks good. Let's jump down here to the FMC. We'll go to the FMC tab. We'll clear that out. We'll clear that out. We'll go to pause in it. We're sitting on the ground here. EIDW for Dublin, Ireland. Go next page. We'll grab our left GPS. We'll scroll back. We'll set our IRS position. Beautiful. We'll go to our route tab. We'll go ahead and flight plan request. There's our SimBrief route, Dublin, Luxembourg. We'll select that. We'll set payload on the aircraft. We'll set fuel on the aircraft. And we will select our route and give that a couple seconds to run through all of its checks. Is VATSIM hard and strict as they say? I'm scared I'm going to do one wrong and accidentally one wrong thing and get kicked or banned. That definitely won't happen. No. It is a little bit more strict than using like Beyond ATC and stuff like that. But as far as like you getting kicked off the network because you're a new pilot, no. Just like I always suggest, there's a little comment section when you're filing your flight plan on VATSIM. And I would suggest that everybody that's new, just put that you're new. You know what I mean? Just say new to VATSIM for maybe your first like 10 or 15 flights till you're feeling a little bit more comfortable. But always put little, new to VATSIM in your little comment section, and that should help. Do you know that AnyBuild's DFW is coming soon? You seemed like it when someone asked about a DFW flight. It is, JJ. Did you see they posted a trailer this morning? So if you're seeing a trailer out now for mini builds, you know that we're probably, I would say probably a couple weeks away from DFW, to be honest with you, which is great news. Very excited for that one. Memory and Flux, 34 months. Appreciate you, my friend. Huge no floaties to do 2 more months till you're repping the 3-year badge. Thank you, brother, for the support. 34 months. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Oliver, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you are well. All right, flight plan is in. Everything's good there. We're all set. Beautiful. Let's go to our departure page. Departure today out of Dublin is going to be the ND... Well, we're going to go 10 left, and then it's going to be the ND2 Quebec departure, and we'll execute that. Beautiful. Let's go to our arrival page. Let's see what the weather's doing down in Luxembourg. ELLX weather. Winds are showing 140 at 8 knots. Unlimited visibility, broken at 2,500 feet, 4 degrees, 1 on the dew point. QNH 994 with no significant changes planned in the METAR. Beautiful. Then looking down here with winds 140 at 8. No matter what runway we choose, we're going to have a little bit of a crosswind, but I think we're going to choose runway 6. It just makes a little bit more sense. I think that's what they're doing IRL in Luxembourg as well. So we'll go to flights. We'll select our approach. Beautiful. We've got, what do we have here? We're going to be on the REMB 3 Delta, and we're going to plan for the ILS. What is this one? Is that the one that we want? The Dick 3D? I love the arrivals into here, man. It's always for a good laugh. The Dick 3D is an ILS Zulu. I think that's what we're going to go with. Add to route. That looks pretty good to me. Pretty straightforward. From Dick, we go to LX861, and then LX063, LX061, and then LX06 Foxtrot. Beautiful. So let's plan for that one. So we're going to be on the REM 3 Delta. We'll find that on the list. REM 3 Delta. There it is there. We'll plan for the ILS Yankee 06, and we want the Dick 3D transition, and we'll execute that. Davis is going to love that arrival, by the way, chat. He might get a little bit too excited. Yeah, there we go. That looks good. Perfect. Let's go to our knit ref. We'll plug these numbers in here. 61.9 on the zero fuel weight, 8.3 on the fuel. We'll go with the reserve of 2. Cost index, I'm going to go 25. I feel like 75 is a little aggressive. We're cruising up at flight level 330. We may step up to 350. We'll see what the winds are doing. 148 at 36 right now is the winds that were planned at 330. So a 36 knot tailwind. Not too shabby, actually. Transition altitude, 5,000 feet departing Dublin, which is good. Let's go to our N1 limits while we're doing all this. Oops, wrong button. Let's head upstairs. We'll get our forward fuel pump on. We'll spool up the APU. Beautiful. We'll come back down over here. We'll go to our performance tool. We will select 10 left for our departure. We'll import from aircraft. We'll go ahead and import the live weather. Flip this over to Hector Pasquale's. And we can go ahead and calculate our V-speeds. Takeoff D-rate 1 with a 33-degree cell temp. So we'll jump down here. Takeoff D-rate 1, 33 degrees on the cell temp. We'll do a slight D-rate on the climb as well. Beautiful. Takeoff, flaps 5, CG weight 24.9, trim value 518, V-speeds. I'm getting 44, 45, 50. I'm getting 44, 45, 51. So basically all looking fine and dandy there. Beautiful. Looking good, my friends. Just saw the DFW scenery video. It's amazing. Yes, very excited. Happy Friday, everyone. Received my Christmas giveaway Thrustmaster Boeing yoke pack. Thank you, Cap Canada and Thrustmaster. Configuring the button knobs and axes right now. Enjoy, my friend. That is a one heavy-duty tool. I hope you enjoy it, my friend. Acid Burn, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Hey, Cap, do you use fly-by-wire traffic when flying offline? I do not. No, I do not. They're departing 10 right? That's okay. There's no ATC. We can depart 10 left, 10 right. No problem. My 737-800 has no liveries on 2024. I bought the 2024 version on my Xbox, and I have no liveries at all. Not to mention that it is nothing up and running for a few seconds. Do I give it a few days? No. So if you bought the PMDG on Xbox, unfortunately, the way that Xbox works is you don't get free liveries with it. There is a livery pack in the marketplace that you're going to have to buy. I know it sucks. I know it's crazy. But if you're on Xbox, that's one of the caveats, if you will. You have to buy your liveries for the PMDG 737-800. So if you go into the marketplace and you search for PMDG, I'm assuming there's going to be some type of livery pack that comes up, or multiple livery packs. It's just the way that the EULA is done through Xbox. They're not allowed to give you anything for free. So, yeah. It says my account is suspended because I don't have the test yet. How do I go into the test? I believe if you go to the VATSIM website, there's a pilot test that you need to do. Yeah. Tested the new E-Jets closed beta, and it's so much better. FD is so much smoother. LNAV and VNAV. Good news. Good news. Okay, beautiful. Everything looks good down there. Let's go to the overhead. APU generator is coming online. Seatbelt signs are on. APU bleed is on. We should see some duct pressure come alive, which we do. Beautiful. Let's get our fuel pumps turned on. Let's go ahead and get our anti-collision light turned on, and we'll flip this over to APU generators. Very good. Park brake is on. We'll jump down here. We'll go to our ground operations. We're going to close all the doors. Very good.
Did you say a Dick's arrival? I'm in my boat work. How wet Davis is. Good thing I didn't offer to tickle him or we'd be drowning.
Very true. Very true. Doing Air Canada ops from Vancouver, Toronto to Vancouver. Nice. Very cool, man. Hope you enjoy your flight. That looks good. We're going to arm all doors. Very good. That is all set. Then we'll go to our ground connections. We will remove the chocks. We will remove the chocks. Very good. We will then go up to GSX and we'll prepare for pushback and departure. Very good. That will come on and we'll set our magic barrow key. There we go. 980 hectopascales. Initial climb to 10,000. That's good. And then we'll throw in 150 on our V2 speed. 150. Very good. And we'll throw in runway heading because we'll be good pilots. I believe it's 105 on the runway heading. What was for breakfast today? I had a banana. Banana. It was nice. 095 on that bad boy. Good. Last thing we need is squawk code. There's no ATC online, so I'm going to squawk 1000. And we'll turn that to TA only. Very good. Don't forget, you cannot butter this landing. No, full send. Full send. Full send. Hey, Cap, I know you're doing Dublin. Maybe I'll do Dublin this Sunday and jump in back into the heavy Airbus. Nice. Enjoy, man. Enjoy, my friend. All right, we are good to go. He's pushing back. We should be able to push back at the same time. We'll see what the aircraft wants to do, or what GSX wants us to do. Hey, Cap, I remember I had bought the Aerosoft CRJ, but I gave up on it last year. I reinstalled it a few days ago, and it's not that hard to learn the systems. I had trouble last year, don't know why. Well, that's good. Just means you're getting used to things a little bit more, right? Oh, yeah. To be fair, runway 6 is an upslope. You have to want it to not butter. It's true, yeah. Facing west, TPR Romeo. All right, we're going to wait for that guy because I have a funny feeling this pushback's going to take us into him. Have you ever flown Ryanair IRL? I have not. No. You know what we'll do, actually? Let's just go like this and change direction. And we're going to quick edit on pushback map, and we're literally just going to go straight back. No, sir. Clear route. I want you to just go right like this. And then, nope, stay like that. And then just bring you back, and we'll go like right there. Good. Save route. Beautiful. Let's release the park brakes. Let's go ahead and turn the sounds up. We'll go ahead and have a quick little stretch before we get airborne. Let's go ahead and head upstairs, confirm that generator bleeds are on. We're all looking good. Anti-collision light is on. Seatbelt signs are on. Fuel pumps are on. Beautiful. Let's go engine number 1 over to ground. We'll confirm a start valve open and a good N2 percentage. Enjoy, friends.
Gaming asked me, was the Rihanna song Umbrella about Davis with how wet he gets? I swear, Chad, you're more confused than a clam at a nudist convention. If Davis needs an umbrella, it's probably because his basement's so moist it makes the ocean look dry. Rihanna's just trying to save us for
He's not even speaking English right now.
Flood. Stay dry, you drips.
Yes. Correct. Stay dry. Listen to that. Beautiful engine spool up. Thank you, XLT. I appreciate you, man. All right, set park brake. I forgot to start you, so I'll start you now. Let's go engine number 2 over to ground. We should have a good start valve open. We should have a good N2 percentage on the rise. Enjoy. Doing a few Lufthansa legs in a CRJ 900, probably Berlin, Köln, München, Frankfurt, and Berlin. Nice. Mr. Wayward, good to see you, my friend. Mofo's in the house as well. Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Hope both of you fine gentlemen are well. 25% will introduce fuel. Alright, 2 good engines. Very good. Upstairs, Gen 1, Gen 2, PAX, auto, isolation valve, auto, AP bleed, off. Hydraulic pumps 1 and 2, probe heats 1 and 2, yaw damper on, APU off, start switches continuous, flaps 5 degrees, nose light, taxi, trim value 5.18. Should be good right about there. Auto brake RTO, very good, and park brake released. Let's get the hell out of here. I don't want to waste anybody's time. Let's go. Fastest startup in Ryanair history. What version of Ryanair are you flying, Cap? This is the Hughes Ryanair livery. Hughes. Ryanair. 122.8 for advisory. Good. Does Thrustmaster make rudder pedals? They do. They make a couple different pairs of rudder pedals. They do, my sir. Alright, we're going this way. Out of the way of everybody. Should have Ryanair and EasyJet behind us. I see the banner has already broke, so we'll close that. Wonder how many times I'm going to have to relaunch this app today. I wonder. We're going EIDW to ELLX. We need to go that way. Where am I going? Hold on a second. I need to go this way, I think. Yeah, I need to go that way. I need to switch over to this thing. And then down this way. And then make a left. Go. Out around this airplane. Beautiful. What was our call sign again? Ryanair 1 Papa Juliet. Okay. Alright, good. Wow, fast start some simmers watch, I would still be at the gate. That's what I'm saying, brother. We don't mess around here. No sirree, Bob. Wrong runway? Why wrong runway? Why can't we depart out of 10 left? What's wrong with 10 left departures? Shadow Gallery, 13 months. Appreciate you, brother. Huge enough floaties to you. This is Morning Cap and Chat. Can't believe it's been over a year already. Love the host and atmosphere. My man. Thank you, Shadow. Appreciate you, brother. 13 months. Incredibly kind, my man. Thank you, thank you, thank you, good sir. Appreciate you. Got down to negative 23 last night. Yeah, dude, it's going to be cold as hell this weekend here. They're calling for negative 30s at night. Tonight, tomorrow, and Sunday. The stream is as smooth as a Ken doll. My man. Hell yeah. I actually like the taxi out here to 10 left. What's the flight time? About an hour and a half. Hour and a half each way. Also get to negative 30 at night, feeling like negative 20 during the day with the wind here in Hamilton. Shiver me timbers. Yeah, it's brutal, plutonium. Brutal. Yep, already plugged in the car this morning and brought the snowman in to warm up. Nice. Any idea why the PMDG 73 keeps shaking left and right after takeoff, especially switching to wing view? I'm not sure. Maybe a conflict of keybinds? really the only thing that's coming to mind.
3, Delta Juliet. I was gonna go out on one, but I
Didn't see what you said. I'll type it again. Every time logging in, it just says my account is suspended. Yeah, so have you done the test yet, Ike? Have you done the VATSIM test? Go to the VATSIM website. You need, all new pilots need to do a test. Right is active for departures in Dublin. Well, the beauty of flying on VATSIM when there's no ATC, you can choose what runway you would like to use. That is the beauties of it. Oh, look, the banner stopped working again. That's 2 times already today. Very nice. 2 times already. I don't know if this banner is the way to go here, chat. This is going to drive me crazy, the fact that I've already had to reset this 3 times already. And by the way, I've never done any flights on VATSIM. Correct. Yes. That would be why you need to go do the test. Yes, sir. Fly Live is awful. They're all awful, to be honest with you, man. The problem is, and I've tried explaining it, the reason why I can't use, like, Orbex's one or anything, any of the, because I stream on 2 PCs. So I'm very limited to what software I can use. Unfortunately. It's one of those unfortunate things. I'm limited to what software I can use. Dallin, 47 months, my man. Appreciate you, brother. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very, very much. Hey, Cap, loving the content. Keep it up. Thank you, Dallin. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you, brother. Thank you for 47 months. Incredible, my man. Feel like you need the banner, but I get it. People ask dumb questions. Yeah, I mean, the banner's good. It's just a pain in the ass. Every time I log in to do the test, it says suspended. Uh-oh. Well, you'll have to probably reach out to some customer support or something like that. Jordan, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Dublin traffic, Ryanair 1, Papa Juliet, lining up and waiting, 10 left. Dublin. Saying blame Dan for the banner issues? Nah, it's just shitty software, man. It's just software that's not really supported any longer, that has a bunch of bugs and stuff. Maybe we can get Dan to look into why it's bugging out the way that it is, but I don't know. Landing lights on, runway turnoffs on, taxi light is off, strobe lights go on, wing lights go on. Very good. Let's line ourselves up. We got somebody departing right now out of 10 right. Oh, what's this guy doing? He's 2,600 feet. He's out there somewhere. All right, well, we'll punch it. Hey, Gap, just got the DCA yoke. Do you have any sensitivity settings? If you're using Microsoft 2024, I just use default settings. That's it. Alrighty. Dublin traffic, Ryanair 1, Papa Juliet, departing 10 left, Dublin. Alright, sounds are up. Y'all ready to go? Let's do it. Yoke cam goes on, throttles up to about 40%. Slight nose down pressure. Stable at 40. Chrono is on. Toga. Let's go flying.
80 knots.
Neutral.
V1.
Rotate. that wind. Positive rate. Gear up.
Positive rate.
We're flying. Beautiful climb powers coming in. We'll bring the nose over just a tad. Very nice. Very nice. Auto brake can go off. Gear can get locked. Runway turnoffs can go off as well. Speed check, flaps 1. Gigliotti, it's good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you are well. And speed check, flaps clean. What is that sound? That's the trim wheel. That would be the trim wheel, my sir. Alrighty, there's 250 pitching for climb now. Add a little bit of back trim. There she goes. And it's basically straight out from here. So let's be lazy. Autopilot 1 is on. Back up into the flight deck. Very nice. And let's bug up our cruise altitude. We're going all the way up to 33,000 feet. We'll bug that up. Flight level 330. There we go. And we're about to hit transition altitude, 5,000 feet. We will go standard baro pressure. Very good. Wrecker, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Hope you're well. How does it work in Europe? Does ETC contact you to contact them if you fly into or near their control? Yes, most of the time. Beautiful. Look at those clouds. Gorgeous. Gorgeous climb out on our beautiful Ryanair aircraft.
Yeah.
She, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Sometimes they contact you. Sometimes you have to contact them. You can use VAT glasses to see the sectors you're in and who to connect. True, but 99% of the time they're going to send you a contact me message. Unless you're lucky and you could avoid airspace, but most of the time you're going to get a contact me. Most of the time. But it works the same as it does like in North America if you're flying around, to be honest. Not much of a difference between North America and Europe as far as the contact me's and stuff. Well, that guy's given his full taxi instructions. They changed the age limit to 16 now. Correct, they did. Yeah. Some sources say 16, some say 13. No, the new VATSIM rules, I believe, came into effect in the new year, and yeah, they are all done. I think we have a restriction here. Is there a restriction? 9,000 or below. There is. So one thing I'm noticing, the ETE is not updating. So that's one thing that we're going to have to look into. Why the ETE is not running. ETE, where is it grabbing that info from? Data for ETA. What else could we use? Distance to go, flight distance, flight percentage. We could do flight percentage. Time to go? Time to go would probably be the best one. But it doesn't look like it's updating. I'll have to look into that a little bit further. It's a beautiful day here in Montreal, cap with the roads still. I'm a truck driver and I'm dealing with this almost every day. The roads brutal. Brutal in Quebec, my friend. Landing lights are off, engine start switches can go off, and wing lights can go off as well. Confirm that we are pressurizing, impacts and bleeds all look good. That should be over there. Good. 30 centimeters of snow tomorrow. I'm so over winter, bringing all my aerosol cans outside now. Want to see palm trees in Toronto. Nice. Check DM. Make sure you have that set so it refreshes when active. Refresh browser when scene becomes active. For... source, fly live, properties, refresh browser. Yes, I already have that selected. Oh, look, the ETE is working now. Hooray! We can all get excited. The ETE is working. Is that a big enough text for you guys? Can you guys see that okay? It's so difficult for me because I'm looking at the stream PC. Let's see what that looks like IRL. Yeah, that looks good. Nice, clear information. Hooray! Pardon me. Hooray, hooray! It looks fine and dandy. Do you play Arc Raiders? I do not. No, I do not. Jordan, 29 months. Appreciate you, man. Says new PC day today for me. 2 weeks early, going from a 3060 laptop to a 9800 X3D 5080 PC. Grinning like a Cheshire cat right now. Happy Friday, y'all. Hey, very good, Jordan. Congratulations, my friend. You will definitely have fun with that new rig. Very nice. Very, very nice. I kind of like the percentage. ETE is a little bit better, to be honest with you. Text could be slightly bigger. I don't think we can make it very much bigger, to be honest with you. Ground speed doesn't seem to work. It's probably frozen, like it usually is. The banner is, I don't even know. Sometimes you need to go in there and refresh the cache on that same window. All right, let me try it. Properties. Refresh cache of current page. Okay. Nah. It still freezes all the time. It does weird, stupid shit, man. It's, I don't know. All of these programs just seem to be not very good, if I'm being honest. This is the 4th time I've had to run this program already today because it's crashing. 4th time now. We'll count how many times we have to do it. But that's time number 4. So we'll see how many more times in one flight, how many times we have to do it. Was supposed to build my new rig today, but Canada Post had to fuck it up for me. They delayed my package, which is a real shame. Damn. That sucks, man. Must be a dual PC issue. I rarely have any issues with it. Yeah, I would agree with you, CST. Because it's sending the information across my network, it wouldn't surprise me. Would not surprise me at all. Pereira, good to see you, my friend. Welcome aboard. Hope you're well. Did you see the new preview trailer for AnyBuild's DFW? Yes. Very excited. Very excited. We're most likely going to probably get a little bit of an early release for content creators, so I'm excited for that. And we'll obviously be flying in as soon as they send it over. As soon as it's available for us, we will be taking a look at it. I've been keeping an eye on my email to see if we're getting anything. Hopefully soon, within the next, I'm thinking next couple of weeks, we probably should see DFW, which is really cool. Really, really cool. DFW is going to be a massive W. I agree. Yeah. Meet you all in the skies at some point? Hell yeah, Jordan. Hell yeah, my friend. Let's get a nice little flyby. Beautiful looking Ryanair aircraft. What a good looking plane, chat. What a good looking plane. Maybe we'd get Atlanta sooner if any builds would do it. I know, dude. But think about that. We should have Atlanta and DFW soon, which is going to be incredible, man. Absolutely incredible. Very excited for that. LFPG will feed the masses. Charles de Gaulle will be nice as well. Yeah, absolutely. Sounds like an F1 car. Meow. Meow. Oh, Captain, you ever flown the MD-11 without a single technical problem? The MD-11? Yeah. Yeah, we have. Orbeck said Q1 again yesterday on their forum. Yes. Yeah, I think they said, well, they said by the end of winter. So that's what, March, April? When do we start spring? Sometime in March, right? I think. Any builds to do Miami? Any builds Miami would be nice. I would rather see them do Orlando. I would love to see any builds Orlando. I think they would do an incredible job for that. Out here hoping these sceneries will be optimized and won't give me 4 FPS. Fingers crossed. I mean, DFW is going to be huge. That airport is absolutely massive. So I do agree with you. I hope the performance is on par, but it's going to be crazy, man. Going to be crazy. 10 years, Mr. Blue. Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Hope you're well, my man. Is this the actual Blue, or is this... Yes, this is Blue. Okay, good. I was going to say, is it somebody impersonating Mr. Blue? Good to see you, brother. I was lurking last night. I think you were flying the 145 on X-Plane. Just watched one of your vids from 10 years ago. Oh, brother. Don't remind me, please. Who was I yelling at? What developer was I yelling at through my $25 headset? I see I have issues at ELLX where the Italic one gives me horrid performance. Really? I didn't have any issues. What if Aerosoft made DFW? No. No. No, thank you. No, thank you. March 21st, I believe. Oh, nice. I'm going to be in Amsterdam on March 21st. I will be in Amsterdam. I can't wait for that trip. It's going to be so crazy, chat. Daniel Barry and I lost in Amsterdam. Hey, Blue, are you going to the FS weekend in the Netherlands? I'm trying to figure out what my fellow North American content creators are doing. Blue's got a kid though now. Probably not, actually. Never mind, Blue. Cap, are you selling those caps? No. $50, only one of them returns to Canada. No, I'm pretty sure we'll be good. We'll be good. We'll be good. Bobo, what's up, my friend? Good to see you. Welcome back. Hope you're well, my friend. Good to see you. All right, well, the altitude's updating. Is the ETE updating? I think the ETE is updating. The thing that gets stuck the most is the speed. I wonder if we can replace this stupid speed banner, because that's what's always getting stuck. I'm trying. You're trying to go to FS Weekend? Hell yeah, dude. Let me know if you are, man. Let me know if you are. I'm going to be there with Mr. Dan Barry and a few others, I think. So, hey, Gab, did you see the video of the Lot 73 Max flying together? It's a delivery? I did not. No. Kepka question, do you fish swim in salt water? Why do fish swim in salt water? I don't know. Replace the speed with a counter of how many times it has crashed per flight. True. True.
Hello, Mr. Banner, I'm stuck.
Hello, Mr. Banner, I'm stuck. So don't tell Davis. He might get a little bit too excited if you're stuck. All right, that's 4 times I've had to restart the software today. Let's see how long this iteration works. EIDW to ELLX Ryanair 1 Papa Juliet. Okay. All right, let's see how long that gets stuck for this time. Hooray! We'll find out. Oh no, stepladder. Jesus Christ. Cap, I'm new to the iFly Max. I've noticed my GPWS and the V1 callout seems quite quiet. Do you know how to change the volume? It would probably be in your Microsoft settings, so the sound settings for the actual simulator. Make sure all of your stuff is set accordingly in the sounds. Did you see the IndyBuilds DFW trailer? I did. Yes, looks absolutely fantastic, right? I mean, we could probably watch it right now, to be honest with you. I can't play it with sound for obvious reasons, but we can watch the trailer together for those of you that haven't seen the trailer. Give me 2 seconds. We can bring this up over yonder. We'll go theater mode. We'll bring this up over here like this. I'm going to hide my head. Actually, no, we won't, because we'll do a live react. How about that? All right. Yeah, for those of you that haven't, this is the IndyBuilds DFW preview. Again, not going to play it with sound because there's probably copyright music involved in it. But yeah, have a good little look-see here at IndyBuilds DFW. That is looking absolutely fantastic. It is looking real nice. Texturing, everything looks damn good. Damn good. I'm excited. This might be the best DFW we've ever had in any sim, to be honest with you. It looks pretty damn good. Texturing, modeling. And what I always love about the IndyBuilds is they always give you options. They give you options to turn off passengers, animated interiors, etc., etc. So it's always good. You can kind of help with performance that way. Textures look good. The bridges look incredible. Doesn't look like butchered bridges. So, yeah, Keith, it's absolutely amazing, man. There's a reason that I use it and still use it. It's one of my favorite peripherals that I have. Yeah. So I need your opinion on something. Apple is apparently coming out with a new MacBook with a A18 Pro chip that is good for schoolwork. I have no clue, Tyler. No clue, brother. I wouldn't be the right one to ask for that one. Damn, they even had the pool modeled in the hotel. Man, DFW, baby. Official GSX profile included. Great news. Don't have to wait for somebody to fill out 150 parking stands. How many parking stands are at DFW? I feel like 150 is probably an understatement. Is this just for Microsoft 2024? Yes, it is. And I think you're going to start to see a lot more of that, Huskers, as we continue in through 2026. I think we're going to see, love those textures. I think that's what we're going to see. We're just going to see a lot of sceneries and aircraft specifically designed for 2024. Especially as we get on towards the later part of 2026. Yeah, it's definitely going to happen. There's the 7.3 Max. No, it's a Max, yeah. The iFly Max 8. Looks good, man. Looks damn good, chat. Can't wait for this one. I'm assuming we're going to get we're probably going to get a preview copy, and we'll probably also get a couple copies to give away for you guys. So You have to keep an eye on that one. 404 on the ground speed. It looks like that's showing correctly. 274 on the... that looks good. We're doing about Mach 0.78. That's not bad. Cap, I have a question. I only recently started flying the 7.3. It doesn't cut off the auto throttle when you idle. Found that out the hard way. How does it work with the 7.3? You disconnect the auto throttle. So you either turn it off there or you push these buttons right here. Auto throttle disengage. You hit those little buttons right there. Boop. Yes, you are full manual throttle in the 7.3. Full manual throttle. Thrown 3DFW many times? Yes, absolutely, dude. Hey, Cap, just finished a 120 mark math exam, flying now Delhi Phuket as SpiceJet 89 on the newly launched VA. Very nice, Simmer Singh. Sounds like you're going to have a great Friday, my friend. Great Friday. I'm supposed to stream it early, too. I won't stream the same time as you do out of respect. Wow, thank you so much. Such a kind gentleman. Such a kind man. He truly is. John, 40 months. As last night I was clearing out snowbanks 1 meter high. Gotta love this lake effect. Ew. That does not sound fun, Mr. John. That does not sound fun at all, my good sir. Do you know what... Oh my heavens. I don't know what that was. I will say this. Chase plane in the PMDG 7.3 really likes to bug out sometimes. That's really the only issue I've found with chase plane is with this aircraft. It loves to like bug itself out. You know, it's a little bit weird. A little bit weird. Let's go here. Let's play some tunes while we're up at cruise. There we go. Some nice tunage. And I have to remind you guys. Heathrow's popping off Friday night, brother? No doubt. Haven't had any bugs with chase plane in the 7.3. I get them all the time. Super weird. Is the speed broken again? I don't know. We're not really... Speed's not really moving. That is, we're doing 409 across the ground right now. How best to describe lake effect snow? It accumulates at a rate how fast it comes out of a snowblower. Yep. Hopefully the PMDG 737-900 gets released next week. Think so. Who's above you? I don't know. All of the music is, Ian. Until YouTube smartens up and lets us play copyright music. Cap, I installed the Boris sound pack using the default settings. Is there anything else I need to do to turn it on when I start my PMDG? Nope. As long as it's in your community folder, you should hear it, my friend. PMDG is actually ridiculous, charging $30 for a 2024 compatibility update. It's, yeah, a lot of people are upset about that one for sure. Hey Cam, I have a subscription to Navigraph, but I'm trying to update the AirAct to avoid that message in the FMC. Does it work in the EFB? Is there a message saying download failed? Do you have your Navigraph account linked to the aircraft, Tiago? Yeah, the flute song when we were on the long haul and I was away from the PC walking Henry. Yeah, that was a good one. Whoever's talking about PMDG deliveries in the Xbox earlier, there are 2 packs on the Microsoft store now. Just saw a post from PMDG. Ah, there you go. This is good news. He got flying the 7-3 as well tonight, either out of Phoenix or Vegas or Air Europa out of Ibiza to Madrid and back. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. Enjoy. Haven't asked in a while, but how's the farm doing? Steady as she goes? Steady as she goes, my friend. Not a whole lot happening during the winter months, Ian. It's just too cold to do anything, dude. The only thing we're really doing is making sure all the horses stay warm, fed, and stay alive. Cruiser flight level 410, 55 packs due to realistic loading options integrated midnight flight. Is 410 impossible in the MAX 8? I think so. Hope we hear soon what'll be done in SU5. Yes, hopefully soon, man. Any Southwest ops to Vegas this weekend. I'm still waiting for Fly Tampa to send me my updated scenery for 2024. Still waiting. He got the honeycomb yoke and I absolutely love it. The only thing I can no longer butter my landings. It's going to take some time for sure. Anytime you're moving over to a new yoke system, a new joystick, it's going to take a little bit of time to get used to it for sure. How do you keep the horses warm in the cold weather? Just curious. They have blankets, Huskers. They have big blankets, and it's all based off of the temperature and then the grams of blanket that you put on them. So you have like 500 gram blankets, 700 gram blankets, 1,000 gram blankets. And a lot of them will actually have 2. So they'll have like a, think of it like a liner. For us, we'll have like a liner and then like a bigger coat on top. Kind of the same thing. I ordered a rain jacket for my Amsterdam trip. Hopefully I don't get poured on. Can you send me a used blanket? Brother, if I could only describe the smell that comes off of these blankets when you pull them off with the horses that come in at night, I feel like you would definitely not want one of those blankets if you could smell them. Cap, did you get a sneak peek at the Indie Builds DFW, future DFW ops? We're definitely getting it. Yes, absolutely. It is not, Ian. No. Gary, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Hope you're well. See what I mean about Chase Plane freaking out? That wasn't me. That was just Chase Plane. Horses smell awful. I got 2 of them. Yes. Not very pleasant smelling. They stink, actually. Chase Plane had a seizure. It does, and only with this airplane. I don't know why. Only with this airplane. Like my kids. There you go. You said it, not me. All right, chat. Well, looks like we're getting an early preview build of DFW early next week. I just got an email from AnyBuilds. So that probably means that the scenery is releasing later next week. So it looks like DFW will be very soon. Very soon, some DFW ops. I don't think so, Cap McGee. I think the question should be asked is whether the cap helps with the breeding process. I do not. Nope. I do not. I've witnessed it more than one time, and that's all I needed to see. Is Chaseplane payware or freeware? It is payware. Quite expensive, to be honest with you. It cost me, I think it was about $50 Canadian, which is like $2 US, but you know. One question, I obviously need to get 2024, so I need to keep my community folder and rename it from 2020. Huskers, I don't suggest doing that. I suggest starting fresh. There's a lot of sceneries and aircrafts that have all been updated for 2024 specifically. I don't suggest bringing your community folder over. I suggest starting fresh, man. I know it sucks and it's going to take some time, but starting fresh is the way that I would go. Yes, AnyBuilds DFW, I'm excited. That's what I respect about AnyBuilds. They don't keep teasing stuff, releasing early access content that isn't done like some others. Correct. Yep. I always say, if you're seeing a preview from AnyBuilds, you're usually not waiting more than 2 weeks for a product. Unless like some groundbreaking bugs have been found in the last like final, you know, beta testing or handed over to the content creators. The max you're usually waiting is 2 weeks after you see them post like a video. And I agree with you. I think that's the way to go about the business. I'm not a fan of developers posting, you know, videos and screenshots and then we're waiting. You know, for example, I'm just throwing this out there. For example, Orbex Atlanta. You know, we got previews 6+ months ago and we're still waiting for another couple of months. So it's, yeah. Hey Cap, can you speed up? We're touching the tips on final. Wingtips, of course. I mean, there's a guy right in front of me. I'm trying to keep the speed as best as I can, but I can't just full send it in front of me when there's people in front of me. You know what I mean? If you look here, live traffic, there's probably a guy. Yeah, so you're probably going to have to slow down. I can't speed up all that much because we've got a United in front of us. The hell? We have a United plane in front of us. So you're going to have to probably slow down just a tad. I'm assuming you're Ryanair 916? No. Wait, what? Oh, wrong one. You're Ryanair 1 Papa Romeo. Yeah, you're probably going to have to slow her down just a tad. Slow her down. Put her in reverse, Terry. Chat, give me a second. Quick little bathroom break. I will be right back. All right, we're back, friends. Thank you. Hey, Cap, do you know what the difference between a normal MD-11 and the low poly cabin one? So one has lower textures. The lower poly cabin should be better on performance if you're having performance issues or you're not running your sim the best. That's what it would do. X-Plane is better. Microsoft looks like an arcade game. Sure, man. If you think this looks like an arcade game, sure, why not? You know the weather in Baltimore is going crazy when you want to be when you went to Home Depot and bought a snowblower. Oh, brother, snowblowers are expensive too, man. Holy. Zeba, what's up, my friend? Good to see you. Welcome back. Hope you're well, dude. Happy Friday. Great thing about humans, we have free will and can love the sim we like. I know, it's crazy, right? I still think it's absolutely bananas that somebody that prefers X-Plane goes into a Microsoft stream and tells the streamer and the chat how much better X-Plane is. That still boggles my mind. I'm still getting used to that whole thing. Enat, thank you very much, my friend. Appreciate you. 9 months is good evening to all. Good to see you, Enat. Welcome back, my man. Wouldn't mind listening to this non-copyright jazz music next to the pool in the middle of fuck those where doing nothing. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. I just returned. Are we being invaded by X-Plane guys or something? Nah, just somebody was messaging in chat. Cap, did you see the trailer for Any Builds? I did, yeah. We just watched it together on stream as well, Eric. Found it hard to believe looking like an arcade game would be one of the criticisms of Microsoft. It's okay, man. Some people read something on the internet and then they just go around because they think it's funny or they think that they agree with it. So they go around the internet spreading the same garbage. What Keysan airport do you have that has the new terminal? The only scenery... It doesn't even have the new terminal, Whammo. It just has the construction of the new terminal, and that is the Glide Slope Pro San Diego. Excited for DFW? Yes. Having DFW opens up so many routes and options for us as well, which is great. Yeah, it'll be really good, man. It will be really good. They're talking about putting 1 inch plus of ice in certain places with that winter storm. It's insane. Damn. That's nasty. Is there no current DFW? There's a default handcrafted DFW. That is okay. There's a payware DFW that's absolutely terrible. Done by Imagine Sim, I think it is. And it sucks because Imagine Sim used to make good scenery. I don't know what happened to them. Their Atlanta and their DFW are barely better than the default stuff. When do you think they're going to release the Atlanta airport? Atlanta airport said by the end of winter, so by the end of March, I would assume, for Atlanta. Dang, just watched the Any Builds trailer. Sorry, the DFW trailer looks so accurate. It may even have a 2-hour line for the Amex Lounge. Nice. You know, after the lounges started accepting people with certain credit cards, it just became an absolute crapshoot, man. One is top of descent, 149 miles. So about 20 minutes? 15, 20 minutes till drop? And then the flight back to Dublin will actually be shorter because we'll have a little bit of a tailwind pushing us along. Man, the clouds down there look incredible today, though. Very voluptuous clouds, yes, sir. Cap next week, 350, 340. 350 for sure. We'll see about the 340, but the 350 for sure next week. Yep. That's not a smart thing to put in YouTube chat. Oh, it's the third time you've put something stupid in chat. All right. Love this game. I'm 5 nautical miles behind you and I don't see any clouds. Live weather? Weird. We're definitely using live weather. We're just not using live time. Doing Denver to YVR in the 73800. Nice. It's a good one. It's a fun route. I'll wait 2 months, get 100 pocket money from parents, and maybe buy the TFT IMD11 because vision of those FedEx and UPS ops is stunning. I think my parents won't be happy, you know, school. Yeah, I get you. I get you. YVR weather is beautiful today. Fog is kind of messed off. Nice, good. No, it's been nasty the last, like, I feel like almost week in Vancouver. Nasty weather. I wish I still got money from my parents. Yeah, me too, dude. Me too. Gab, I tried to import your views and settings for Chaseplane, but I can't seem to find your username or how to import them. I am not quite sure what my username is either. I'm going to have to get back to you on that one, Eric. I'm not quite sure what it put my username as. What about the Phoenix A320? They weren't happy at all. Tell them Phoenix is one of the best airplanes. I was seeing something today that said it's been out of flight school for 19 years. Where is time gone? Damn. 19 years. Hey Cap, I want to start streaming. Any advice to start? Get a stream configured and fire her up, man. I don't really have any advice. The only advice that I could say is just do streaming for the right reason. Do streaming because you want to share your passion and your love for flight sim, aviation. Don't get into streaming because you think you're going to make a ton of money doing it. Because that's not the case. Especially flight sim. Is Mr. CST still here? Mr. CST, are you present? Should also be a people person. That'll help for sure. Yep, absolutely. But you can't really teach that. I feel like you just have to be that. Chopper, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Would you recommend quitting my job to full-time stream? No. I would not at all. I would actually advise against that. Heard it doesn't take a lot of subs to full-time it on YouTube. Yeah, who told you that? What's the state of Microsoft 2024 now? Haven't been following closely lately. Pretty good. I mean, I would say don't pay attention to that. I would say it's probably in its best state that it's ever been in, to be honest with you. Speaking of, to boost subs, has YouTube offered paid options to push your content into more people's threads or whatever? They were experimenting with that about a year ago, Bad Hog. I don't know if they're still offering that. I don't know. I know that they had a little bit of an experiment a while ago, so. Like how the banner has ETE now? Correct, yes. It's very nice. We added that after the feedback of our previous stream, where people were saying they really like the ETE, so. What would you like to see improved with 2024 next update? The clouds. The clouds and the live weather. I'd like the clouds to be a little bit more believable with some of the formations. And I think the live weather needs a pass as well, because the live weather can do some weird stuff sometimes. Kind of like eBay, you can pay to push whatever item or whatever, promote it versus others. Do you have analytics showing how you've been at around 83K? Does it give you ideas what to do to gain more? Not really. You have to remember, dude, it's flight sim, right, Bad Hog? Flight sim is a very niche market. So gaining subscribers in flight sim, unless you're a real pilot and you put real world pilot in every single one of your video titles, it's kind of hard, man. Most people in this hobby, they're more interested in watching a real world pilot. So it's a slow roll, man. It's a very slow roll. Honestly, if you want my honest opinion, Bad Hog, I don't really care about the numbers, dude. I don't think about the numbers all that much. I think it's great as long as we're continuously gaining subscribers. To me, that's a win in itself. Again, it seems like the industry is dominated by real world pilots now. It seems like this is it's the new meta. Just become a pilot and then start streaming, and the subscribers start flowing in and the viewers start flowing in. Yeah, I honestly don't really pay attention to it, man. I really don't. Captain, ever bored of flying? Overcook your flying? Nah, not at all. K. Sanders, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Any reasons not to upgrade from 2020? My biggest reason would be your system specs. Can your PC handle it? 2024 is quite a bit more intensive on your PC, especially GPU, CPU side of things. GPU mainly. That would be my only reason why you wouldn't update. Wonder for weather, do they team up with a service? Yes, they do. They team up with a service called Meteo Blue. Yeah. Honestly, I prefer to watch your streams of small YouTubers lately. There's a nice atmosphere. There's no great pressure. Yeah, sure. Why not? Yeah, absolutely. Wouldn't say vast majority are real pilots. Imagine a real pilot coming home from a day long and flying a stream of flight sim. I mean, it happens all the time, Malik. Happens all the time, brother. Some of the top YouTube channels are real world pilots. Flight Deck to Sim, 320 Sim Pilot. A lot of the YouTube channels that have become more successful than other channels are the real world pilots. They're definitely taking advantage. I wouldn't say taking advantage. That's probably not the right word. They've found the algorithm. You know what I mean? Like they know what people want to see, and they're in a position to teach people. And I'm not saying that they're not wrong by any stretch of the imagination, because there's things that you'll learn watching a real pilot that you won't learn here on this channel, right? So there's certain people, and I think it really just comes down to what you want out of your flight simulator, right? There's a lot of people that want to take this as realistically as they can, and they want to fly real world SOPs and real world procedures, and there's no better place to learn than through the real pilots, right? There's no better place. We better see a captain smash this bird. Smack her down on the 1,000-footers. How about is the key binding setup for 2024? I'm going to have to do it when the PC shows up. Just bracing myself. Oh, it's a pain in the ass. You'll probably want to throw your peripherals out the window. Definitely is. Yeah. Better than 2020 performance was literally a selling point of 2024 before it came out laughable. Well, I mean, it definitely is better on performance. Like I said, it's much better on performance if you have a computer that can handle it. If you have a newer CPU, a newer GPU, the performance on 2024 is definitely noticeable over 2020. It also is just more demanding, and I think that's where people kind of get confused or upset, is they think, oh, well, I ran 2020 great, I'm going to go run 2024 just as good. Not necessarily the case. Not necessarily the case at all, because 2024 requires a lot more power under the hood. A lot more. Okay, you know which 3 aircraft I'd like to see in 2024? Best study level, an L-1011, a Boeing 707, and a 747-100. Well, an L-1011 is coming, and a 747-100 is coming, so, yeah. That doesn't make sense. If you need a newer, stronger PC to run it well, then performance is worse. Okay, man. I'm not going to sit here and argue with you today, Jano. This is just an ongoing thing every single stream. If you listen to what I said, it'll make sense. Again, I understand that you choose not to listen to what I say half the time. Or sorry, you make your own assumptions about what I say. You put your own little spin on it. Performance in 2024 is definitely better than 2020. End of story. Whether you agree or not, that's fine, man. But it's not, I don't just pull these things out of my ass. Performance is definitely better in 2024. FYI, you're about to get buzzed by a 777 BA? Where's he going? A BA 777? "31 miles, chat, till top of descent." We're getting there. I reject reality and substitute my own. He's one of the best, brother. He's always ruining the mood? Nah, he's just an idiot, dude. Like I said, just take it like a grain of salt. He is Mr. Negativity. That's all it is. You just gotta take it with a grain of salt, man. Your opinion, will the new Microsoft be released in 2028? Good question. Probably, most likely. I'm assuming it will be. I don't know for sure. But something leads me to believe that it would, they'll probably do another sim for 2028, yeah. Every 4 years, I would assume we're probably going to get a new iteration of Microsoft. I just hope that many lessons have been learned from the transition over from 2020 to 2024. And if they do a Microsoft 2028, they have to do a better job with the SDK and allowing us to import our settings or our keybinds. I think it's going to drive people crazy if we have to redo keybinds every 4 years. Because let's be honest, 2024, as good as it may be, there's also a lot of issues. The keybinds, the setting up of your controls, there's no way it should be that difficult and that user frustrating to set up your peripherals and your controls. Mr. Dugal, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're well, brother. Any X-Plane simmers here? Oh, I'm sure there is. Yeah. The keybind interface is not great. It's terrible. It's terrible. My hunch, a trailer in summer of 2027, new sim in 2028. Could be. Could be. So I don't know much about the game settings as so on yet, but your graphics, is it just to get good graphics card, or is there some sort of graphic pack or something like that? Love the streams. Victor, thank you for the kind words. There's no graphics pack per se. A good performing PC, a good CPU, a good GPU will go a long way when it comes to flight sim. Good CPU, good GPU. That way you can run your texture resolution, you can run your clouds, etc., etc. They also have to allow third-party into early dev SDK instead of just ini build. Sorry, premium partners. I would agree. Yeah. Cap, do you still have your 2020 graphics settings on the Discord? They should be there. Yeah. Should be in the hashtag views and info section. Ben, what's up, man? Yeah, the altitude never syncs up, man, because the altitude is doing... the altitude never syncs up because it's doing... It pulls weird information. Sufren, yes. Yeah, fix those up. Alright, it's saying 5 miles to descent, wants me to plug in some descents. So let's go down to 20,000 feet and then we'll have a look-see at our arrival. So the arrival has us down to Diekerk, above 4,250 knots. What does this then take us to? This then takes us to intercept at 3,000. So let's bug up 3,000 and see what it does from there. 3,000 feet. Beautiful. Looking good. I think Microsoft Flight Simulator X is the longest running version of Flight Simulator. Could be. I mean, they haven't supported it in forever, but... When it's all said and done, Microsoft has come a long, long way since the wireframes and huge pixels in 1979 and the early 80s. Correct. Absolutely. Probably Letterkenny. Cat, Minnesota. Cat, what's up? Currently at school, but there's a sub, so I don't give two shits. Don't get in trouble. Sterile cockpit below 10,000 feet. I mean, I wouldn't be much of a content creator if I was telling everybody that I wouldn't read their messages below or under 10,000 feet. I feel as a content creator, it's kind of my duty and my job to be interacting with chat as much as I can. Now, do I interact a little bit less as we're getting to critical phases of flight? Takeoff, arrival? Yes. Absolutely. But I don't go sterile cockpit, no. I don't just start ignoring chat. Are we doing another leg? Yes, we're going back to Dublin afterwards. Back to Dublin. Jeff does it? That's perfectly fine. Jeff also has millions of subscribers, so I don't think he's really concerned about his interaction with every single chat member. For smaller channels like myself, I feel like I said, it's important to interact with my community. I'm not just going to stop reading chat at 10,000 feet. It's, you know. And then what, ending the stream? Yep, like we usually do, for short. Flight Deck to Sim does not go sterile cockpit below 10,000 feet. He mutes his alerts when he's coming in for final because he doesn't want donations coming in and screwing up his approach. Yep, that's a thing, but he still talks to his chat well below 10,000 feet. Still explains everything that's going on. Again, Janot logic. Not the truth whatsoever, just what he thinks is the truth. Very good. Very good, very good. Great logic. Switch Hyper, what's up, man? I can see your messages, yeah? Can you stretch below 10,000 feet? Yeah, you can. AJ, my man, 44 months has stopped reading chat and hit the pen at 10K. I think I'm going to stop reading certain people's chats. Maybe we should just do that. Maybe I should just start being more selective to whose chats I read. That's actually a good start. I think we're going to start with that right now. I have a couple people in mind whose messages will be ignored from now on. Off topic, Cap, are you rich because of your farm? Brother, I am as far as it goes from rich, my man. Mr. Lee from England, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Has to be here to LOLs at this point? I mean, it is, yeah. Yeah. Am I ignored? No, you are not ignored, my good sir. I'll increase my chats to compensate for the ones we ignore. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. Farms are like boats. Not as bad as a boat, but they definitely can be. They definitely can be. A lot of money going out. Hyper, good to see you, my friend. I'm doing well. How are you doing, man? Happy Friday. Nah, never, Cap Minnesota. Never, ever, ever. No, you're good, Malik. We're not talking about you, brother. Don't worry, man. You're fine. We're not talking about you. We're talking about someone very special, specific in chat, and it's not you, my friend. Don't worry. You did not, your question was a valid question. Don't feel that it wasn't. Cap, I got my CFI check right on the 20th. Wish me luck. Nice. Very cool. You earn money on winter cap or only do on summer? What? Like, does the farmer earns money all year round? Yeah. Can you slam it just like the real ops? I'm gonna do my best. I don't know if I'm gonna slam it, but we're definitely gonna look for Ryanair efficiency, which is get those wheels down as quickly as we can. Remember, we're landing in Luxembourg, so the airport is a little bit weird. It's got a quite a upslope to the runway, so the aircraft kind of just settles very nicely into it. Jaden, 42 months, my man, says 69 months can't come fast enough. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, brother. Huge no floaties to you. AJ with the 3 bones says Geno's birth was a Ryanair landing on his head. I don't know what it is, man. There's just some people, dude. There's just, I don't know if he lacks like social skills, like he doesn't have friends in real life that he can talk with, and I don't understand, man. I don't get it. We're on the internet, though, so you have to remember that. There's a lot of special people on the internet. But, yeah, there's just some people, man. It boggles my mind. He clearly doesn't enjoy his time here. I don't know why he's here every single stream. I guess I have to thank him for the ad revenue and that type of stuff, but I don't know. I don't know, man. And there's another one where they'll come in here and they'll act like a complete idiot, but they'll go and suck the toes of the real world pilots. You are the greatest gift of aviation. I love watching your content because you're a real world pilot. It's crazy one. It's blows my mind, brother, how they can, it's like they flip a switch. It's like, this guy's not a real world pilot. I'm just going to go be a dickhead to him. But then in the real world, oh boy, man, it's like they're walking on water. Igor, what's up, my man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. On a more positive note, your jazz selections are world class. They are pretty good, Harry. We do have a pretty good jazz playlist. I am going to agree with you on that one. It sounds fantastic. The banner is stuck. 5th time today. Nice. Very nice. That's the 5th time, and we're only on the first leg. That's nice. Let's see how many more times it kills itself before we even get there. Blame Dan, correct. Where's Henry? He's passed out on the couch. Beaver, 45 months, appreciate you, man. Says toe suckles sound good this time of the year. Keep you nice and warm. Could be nice. Could be nice. Thank you, Mr. Beaver. I appreciate you, brother. 45 months. Incredibly kind, my man. All right, guys, let's start setting up here for the ILS runway 6. See if the weather's changed at all. 120 at 6. Broken at 2900. Very good. So 0994. 0994 over here. Oh, I went too far. All right, 994 is set. We need front course and frequencies. 057 on the front course. 057 is in. We'll set this one 057 as well. Very good. And frequency was what? 109.9. Flip this down, 109.9, and flip that up. Flip this down, 109.9, and flip that up. Very nice. And lastly, but not least, minimums. 1358 on the Barrow. 1358. Plug that in. 36 Hyper, take care, man. Good luck on your quiz. Was it 1358? Yes, 1358. All right, 1358 is in. Beautiful. We're all set up. Auto brakes are good. We've got our barrel pressure in. We've got our minimums in. We've got our ILS. Looking good, friends. Looking good. That wouldn't surprise me, Johan. It's one of them. It's one of the many that have been removed from the chat. It's okay. He's on his way with this one. Now he won't say anything because he knows that he's on thin ice. And he'll have to go make another account that we'll figure out. Hey, Cap, just tuning in. How's your day been? How's the flight been so far? Good, Huskivs. Thanks for asking, man. Good Friday. I got to hit up the grocery store. I realized I have no groceries. So I got to hit up the grocery store tonight after stream. Pick out some nice dinner. Don't know what I'm going to make. I was thinking of making some sheet pan fajitas. You put some peppers and some onions down on your baking sheet, then you put some chicken over top with some seasoning, and then you cook it in the oven like that. And the juices from the chicken get all the veggies nice and nice and easy. Pick up some tortilla wraps.
Exalt 588 Gaming asked me, who is this beaver and what makes him so average? Here we observe a truly unremarkable specimen. Davis, as he's unfortunately known, seems to possess the unique ability to inspire aquatic metaphors of biblical proportions. His averageness is in itself a marvel.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Thank you, XLT. Appreciate you, brother. Regional floaties to you, my man. Almost sounds like you're making a cheesesteak sandwich. Kind of, but with chicken. More of like a fajita wrap type thing, you know? Yep, you make chicken tacos. You bake the assembled tacos and juices from the chicken. Best tacos you'll ever have. Yeah. I mean, you could say like it's kind of like a taco, kind of like a fajita in the middle. Somewhere in the middle. That's what I was thinking tonight. You could make a little bit extra too, have some leftovers. I gotta go to my mom's. We're having a family dinner at my mom's tomorrow because she's leaving on vacation for 2 weeks. So family dinner tomorrow. Tomorrow's stream can't be all that long. So yeah, don't need to meal prep all too much. Yeah, Nature Explorer, we're supposed to get hit with a bunch of snow. I don't know what they were calling for. Last I checked, they were saying 20 to 30 centimeters. Let's see what they're saying now. Major weekend storm is what I'm getting hit with. Now they're still only saying 10 centimeters. They're now saying actually 5 to 10 centimeters where I am. So I think we're just going to get the edge of like a storm or something. Will I miss my mommy? I mean, no. Sure, I don't know. Tell mom to avoid stairs and booze. Brother, yes, let me tell you. Now I'm going out to my mom's tomorrow, and I have to drive right by Chick-fil-A. So I'll probably stop and grab a lemonade from Chick-fil-A on my way out there. Already started here, been a whiteout for the last hour. Damn. Damn. 40 C here today and 43 on Tuesday. Melbourne, Australia. Damn. That sounds very warm, my friend. We're supposed to get 8 to 10 inches in Indiana. Jesus, dude. Yeah, about a foot of snow. You should just screen share your Navigraph charts metrics bar would work better than Fly Live. I don't know if you can do that. I'll look into that. Ontario shouldn't be hit too hard with the snow. The cold is what's going to be worse. Hamilton expecting 50 centimeters of snow. That's crazy, dude. That is crazy. What car do I drive? I have a 2021 Corolla. New England expecting 24 hours event of snow, ice, and rain for Saturday, Sunday. 8 to 12 inches. Ew. Used to work at Chick-fil-A in high school. That's fast food place I trust. I love Chick-fil-A, dude. They were saying on Instagram that today it was going to hit negative 50 in Toronto. It's negative 13. Yeah, they're kind of all over the place when it comes to the weather, to be honest with you. All right, we got to roll our speed back. 240. About to hit 10,000 feet. Should have a little bit of a level off, or are we not having a level off? I don't think we are. I'm going to slow us down like crazy because we've got an airplane about 4 miles in front of us now. I'm going to go all the way down to 210 with speed brakes out. And there's 10,000 feet, so we'll get the landing lights on, start switches over to continuous, and our wing lights on. What was landing elevation, actually? We didn't do that. Landing elevation was 1234, so we'll put 1250 for landing elevation. 1250. There we go. Head to Luxembourg, rare destination? It is, yeah. And I love flying into here, man. It's always fun. Always a great time. Might fly in or out of Arkansas or Mississippi this weekend. Crazy ice. Yeah, it looks nasty, dude. Nasty. All right, we're going to pause the music. We'll get our sim sounds turned up. We'll get prepped for our arrival. Cap, having issues seeing other VATSIM traffic in the air. Any suggestions? Do you see them on the ground, Luke? It could just be in your vPilot settings. You may have it set so that you're only seeing them within a certain distance. They can really affect your FPS, the model matching. So a lot of the times I think they're set to like in the air, you'll only see them at about 5 miles. You can change that to like 10 or 15 miles or... Jerome, my man, 34 months. Says, hello all, by the way, just invested in Chase Plane. Wow. Yes, it is. People south of the Mason-Dixon line are going to get a little taste of winter. Just a little taste. Alright, we got our speed 210 in. We're looking good. Ground spoilers in and armed. You're armed, right? Yes, you're armed. Good. 2 out of 10 on my quiz. I'm the stupidest person alive. Uh-oh. That's not good. Towers online. Very nice. Tower. ELLX 18105. 18105. Good. Atlanta is apparently going to be a shit show this weekend due to an ice storm. Busiest airport in the world. Delta's already canceling some flights and rebooking packs for later. Damn. Jerome, thank you again, man, for 34 months. And we got Yavuz. Welcome back to Premium Economy. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, my man. Atlanta doesn't need an ice storm to be a shit show. So I've heard. European frequencies are so weird sometimes. They are. A lot of weird decimal point numbers. We send the snow to LA. I don't think so. 52 months. This was gone a bit, but I'm back stronger than ever. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, Views. Who's no floaties to you, man. 52 months. Welcome back, my man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Well, we have good...
Alpha Luxembourg approach holding at AlexSiu.
I don't know what that guy just said, but we've got traffic turning final, and then somebody right... I don't know what these two guys are doing. They're going to have some problems, I would assume. It's an air show. Yeah. TCAS on? TCAS is on. Is this the only leg? Nope, we're going back to Dublin. Gringo, welcome back, man. Hope you're well. Good to see you, my good sir. All right, what's Ryanair fully configured by 5 miles or something like that? They don't drop the gear till 6 miles. Down south, the grocery store is emptied before the snowstorm. Up here, the dispensaries and liquor stores. I hit up the dispensary yesterday, so I'm good. I'm all set. Have lots of goodies. All right, let's arm our localizer. I don't know what this airplane's doing in front of us. He broke away for this guy, but now he's literally right in front of us right here, and this is going to be bad. So we might just log off so that we can land, because I don't think this is going to go very smoothly. 4 nautical miles, they dropped the gear? That's just crazy, man. Speed check, flaps 5 degrees. I'm trying to slow down as best as I can for silly traffic in front. He's literally right there in front of me, so I'm just going to log off because I'm not dealing with that right now. I'm not going around, I'm not doing vectors, I'm not doing any of that shit. We'll just log off. We'll see you on the ground. We shall see you on the ground. Let's arm our approach. Speed's rolling back nicely. I'll actually keep 180 in now because there's no traffic. Very good. Got the runway out there, chat. There she is. Beautiful. 2,500. Normal airlines would drop the gear now, but we're not normal airlines. We're flying Ryanair. So we have to keep going. .aircraft ignore? No, because there's ATC online, Johan. So, yeah, he didn't fly the approach like the rest of us did. He like vectored himself in and just caused problems. So it's not worth it. We'll just log in on the ground, get our clearance, and call it a day. One thing I hate about VATSIM traffic is no ATCs and incompetent pilots. Yeah, well, some people just don't know approach procedures and stuff like that, which is fine. But yeah, if you're going to be flying with a bunch of people on VATSIM, it's best that we all fly the same routing, right? That's the most ideal thing. All right, 4.5 miles. I'm dropping gear now because I feel weird without it. We're going flaps 15 degrees. Final approach speed today was 150 tree, 15 tree. We'll bug that up. We'll make sure that these are all on. That looks good. Speed is slowly coming back now. The true Ryanair style, friends. Control cam goes on. I will set flaps 25 degrees. And we're rolling our speed back now. Final approach speed. My airplane. My throttles.
1,000.
And we'll go flaps 30, which will be our landing flaps today. And we are looking good, friends. Landing checklist, gear down, 3 green, flaps 30, and indicated ground spoilers are, they were armed. Ground spoilers armed, green light. Beautiful. Take this sucker in, chat. Sounds are up. Enjoy. Slam that thing. Ryanair style, baby. Yeehaw.
400. Approaching minimums. 300. Minimums.
Continue.
Flight slow. Flight
nope,
slow.
2 white, 2 red, sir.
Slow. Flight slow. 100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
Ryanair style. That was actually pretty good. Nose down gently. Reversers are out. Decelerating. Gear fired. 70 knots. Reversers idle and stowed. Auto brake goes off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Luxembourg. Very nice. I feel it's impossible to not butter the landing coming into runway 6 because of that crazy upslope. I feel it's nearly impossible. Hate the altitude discrepancies in Microsoft? Yes. Especially for any airport that has a little bit of elevation, Johan. I do agree. It is not ideal, my good sir. Not ideal. All right, we're going to vacate at Charlie, which is right up here. Very good. Who makes the scenery for Luxembourg? This is Atelic. You can put exclamation point scenery, or you can always check the link in the description down below. I always post what sceneries we're using, the routes that we're flying, the aircraft that we're using. All of that is posted either down below in the description of the video, or we have shortcut commands as well for everything. Alrighty, pulling off the runway. We'll go ahead and stop our clocks. Hour and 34 minutes on the flight time. Jump up over here. We'll get those cleaned up. We'll get those cleaned up. Very good. And for parking assignments, I don't know. The real aircraft went to Victor 29. So we'll try and go to there, but I'm assuming somebody's probably already going to be there, but we'll just do it anyways. Victor 29, which should be right here. Select. No. This one, I guess. Alright, and into the ramp area, we'll make our right turn, and then Victor 29 goes in. Actually, no, we go around. Wait, which way do you go? Well, I guess we go in this way. Okay. Landing lights are off, runway turnoffs are off, APU is spooling up, strobe light is off, wing light is off, start switches can go off as well. Very good. Terminal looks nice. The whole airport is absolutely beautiful, man. Performance is great. I mean, I don't have any issues on performance. Somebody was saying that the Atelic scenery is they're not having good performance, but I don't know. AnyBuilds just released new Dallas scenery. Well, it's not released yet, Splixt. It's going to be soon, DFW, yes. Not released yet, but they did put a preview or a teaser out, if you will. All right, this is us, chat. Victor 29. Go ahead and pull ourselves into here. I'm assuming we're going to have to move our airplane once we log back into VATSIM, but we'll see. Never would have considered Luxembourg before. Super nice scenery. Ah, dude, it's incredible. The funnest part about this scenery is just the upslope of the runway. It's like that in real life. It's kind of crazy. There's not a lot of airports where you'll get that big of like a terrain difference. It's pretty wild. And it comes with a GSX profile, which is always nice. Alrighty, and there we go. Park brake can go on. Upstairs, confirm APU generator is on. APU gen, APU bleed. Isolation valve is open. Very good. Engine number 1 is off. Engine number 2 is off. Anti-collision light goes off. Seatbelt signs go off. Hydraulic pumps can go off. Probe heat can go off. Yaw damper can go off. And fuel pumps will go off, my friends. We'll go to GSX. We'll request deboarding. And there we have it, miming. Oh, wait. We was dancing. Oh, shit. Hell yeah, brother. It's been a while since we had a little dance chat. Someone's feeling good about their Friday afternoon. Thank you. Everybody give him an 07 in chat, please. 07 in chat. And there we go, friends. Parked up at the stand, looking real good. Looking real purty. Been a while since we've had a dance. What route are you thinking for tomorrow? I'm not sure yet, to be honest with you. We'll probably be back in the US tomorrow, but I am honestly not sure where we're going to be going. Ground operations, door management, disarm, disarm, open, 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 open. Very good. There we go. Passengers are going to be getting off the aircraft. We got the cargo over here.
Well, hello,
I'm actually going to flip it over to this side. AJ, thank you, brother. Says, probe heat off, or at least breathe on it? No. We'll catch them on fire if we don't turn them off. I see the bus doing Mach 2 to get over to us. There he is. Nice. All right, watch the deboarding process, and we'll get set up for the next leg, my friends. Flights ELLX over to EIDW. Good.
CPT Lee donated $6 Canadian and 86 cents.
Cap
This
me.
is for the dancer for a tip. Lol. Anyways, I was wondering
nice
if
tip.
2024 is worth it to switch from 2020. I'm still on 2020 and haven't even bought 2024.
I would say now is the time, better than ever. After Sim Update 4 came out, I would say it is better than ever, my friend. Waiting for your actions to open up the cargo door. Didn't I open up the door? Oh. Open? Open. Open. Now they should be good. The hell's the bus doing? It's got a mind of its own, my friend. Mind of its own. Okay, we'll close that. Better than 2020 in all ways, or is it best so far? I mean, it completely depends. You know, Flight Sim is very much like a user experience in my opinion. I think it really depends on how you use the sim. That's my best answer that I can give you. I would say for most people it's probably a better experience, but I know for some it's not a better experience. So I think it really depends what you're looking to get out of it. 18 Bravo Yankee, we're going ELLX to EIDW. Good. We're in a 737-800. We're going with a high density layout, and we're going to go with 179 passengers on the return flight. We'll generate that. I'll go over to commands. I'll update the route command. For any of you flying along, you want to make sure that we have the same routing. The route command has been updated. Let me go ahead and send this over to SimBrief and VATSIM. Okay, that one is taken. Will be... I guess will be this one. Good. Alright, that is sent. That is good. We'll relog into VATSIM. We'll probably be on top of another airplane. Oh, maybe not. Looks like we're actually good. Looks like we're good. that populate. Let that do its thing. Okay, good. Thank you, Captain Lee, for the donations, and Mr. AJ. Appreciate you guys, man. Huge no floaties to both of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 2024 uses CPU a lot better, but sometimes likes to hoard both RAM and VRAM, but it's random. Correct. Yeah. Missed the smash. It was actually a really good landing, but to be fair, it was landing on a massive upslope. But yeah. Do you sometimes stare at the flight instruments with great excitement watching how the aircraft behaves in the surrounding, or do you rather look at the scenery? A little bit of both. A little bit of both, for sure. I do think it's crazy how well some of these third-party aircrafts actually work. But yeah, a little bit of both. Okay, it might be an ice shredder tomorrow flying through a U.S. ice storm. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, we'll have to see what the weather's doing tomorrow in certain locations. Could definitely be some fun. For sure, for sure. I was really hoping Fly Tampa would send over Vegas. I may have to just bite the bullet and buy it, to be honest with you. But we'll see. This is beautiful scenery coming into Luxembourg. It is. Yeah, it really is. All right, let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's start working on some stuff here for the return flight. Let's jump back down here. We're going to go electronic flight bag. Request new data from Simbrief, Ryanair 1065. I'll update this. I don't know why I'm doing it right now, but I'll update the banner for you guys now. So we're going ELLX over to EIDW. Our call sign is Ryanair 1065. Okay, banner should be updated for you guys now. Very good. We'll leave that the way that it is. Remember to do your run-up before takeoff after de-ice. I heard the updated Vegas actually wasn't any good. No, it's definitely good. From everything that I've seen, it's definitely good. Let's come down here. Let's go to our route tab. We'll do our flight plan request. Simbrief route, Luxembourg back to Dublin, Ireland. That is good. We're going to set payload. We're actually going to hit this a couple times just to make sure it sets it correctly. Set payload, good. We'll set fuel, good. We'll select the route. We'll give that a couple seconds to run through it. Get that ready to rock and roll. In Tulsa, we're expecting 15 inches of snow. It's going to be insane. I already got some snow flying planned. Nice. Hell yeah. Don't think it would be really enjoying FS chat or Hughes immersion boost when can't be bothered with VATSIM. There you go. That's good. Very nice. You do Albuquerque, San Diego, Vegas, Southwest stops. Albuquerque, San Diego to Vegas. That's not a bad day of flying. Definitely not opposed to that one. Route uplink is uploading. Very good. And then I believe we still have some ATC online here. Towers on 18105. We'll flip to them now. I think that's the only one here. Yep, and we'll advise we have ATIS information Foxtrot. ATIS Foxtrot. Do we have a departure out of here? We do. The LNO 1 Papa.
Oscar Kilo, Roger, orbit left at the end of downwind.
Route data uplinked. We'll activate and execute that. Very good. And then we'll go grab our clearance here, friends. And what is the LNO departure? Flights, unload, imports. Over here.
Yankee taxi to apron Papa 5.
It doesn't say what the LNO is. It just gives you the LNO 1 Papa.
Bye-bye, break, Swiss 755, wind 120 degrees, 5 knots, runway 06, cleared for takeoff, have a good flight, bye-bye.
LNO, the Olno 1 Papa departure. That's where we're going. Luxembourg Tower, very good evening, Ryanair. 1065 with ATIS Foxtrot. IFR clearance to Dublin, please.
Ryanair 1065, Luxembourg Tower, low information Foxtrot is correct. Startup is approved here to Dublin via Olno 1 Papa departure, runway 06, climb 4 ton feet, squawk 3504.
Ryanair 1065 is cleared to Dublin. Elno 1 Papa departure out of runway 6. Initial climb 4,000, squawking 3504.
Ryanair 1065, clearance correct.
Perfect. LNO 1 Papa out of runway 6. Execute. Beautiful. Arrival into Dublin, Ireland. Let's see what they're doing here. So they didn't give us an arrival for whatever reason. But if we go to Dublin and we look at the weather, the winds are 080 at 24 knots. Deboard crew, no. Deboarding has been completed. Beautiful. Sim brief. Reload. Good. And then we'll request boarding. Very good. All right. 4-hour arrival. So we're coming in from Abilene. Let's go ahead and select an arrival.
We do have information Foxtrot, start approve.
We probably want to be on... I see, that's why we're not on an arrival, because there is really no arrival that we can be on. What is this one? That one doesn't really work. We need to find the transition from Abilene. Or is that the only transition that we have from Abilene? Yeah, there's really no arrivals. It's weird. There's like nothing from Abilene.
One Papa Romeo, Luxembourg Tower. Hello, information Foxtrot is correct. Startup is approved.
Could take in the Bags 3 Romeo. Could go Abilene to Bags and then down and in from Bagso. What does that look like? That's probably our best bet, chat, to be honest with you. And I think if there was ATC online, this is what they would probably end up giving us. So we'll go with that one. And then we'll select our approach. We're going to be on the ILS 10 left. And we're going to take it from IFBAP, I guess. ILS 10 left via IFBAP. Alright, well, let's add that into there. That seems to be it. Alright, so the Bags 3 Romeo arrival. Bags 3 Romeo, we're going to plan for the ILS 10 left, and then we want it via IFBAP. I think that's what we wanted. IFBAP, yes, correct. Right, we'll execute that. Beautiful. Let's go to our legs page. Let's scroll through, make sure we don't have any crazy discontinuities. We do have one there, so we'll fill that in like so. That is good. That is good. All right, wonderful. Let's go to our NITREF, plug in some numbers. 0 fuel weight, 62.2, so that is good. Blocked fuel, we're going to call 7.4. Reserves are going to be 2. We're going to go with a cost index of 25 again. I know Ryanair uses a lower cost index. Cruise level is going to be 340. Winds are going to be 153 at 37. So nice little tailwind pushing us along. Very good. Transition altitude is 5,000 feet. Let's go to our N1 limits. We'll jump back over here. We'll do some departure performance numbers. We're going to clear all that out. We're going to import from you. Departing 6. Import that. And calculate that. Takeoff D rate 2, 28 degrees. Takeoff D rate 2, 28 degrees on the cell temp. We'll also do a D-rated climb. Flaps 5 degrees. CG weight 25 nothing. Trim value 538. V speeds I'm showing 45, 45, 49. I'm getting 45, 45, 49. Beautiful. That all looks good. And with that, pre-flight is complete, my friends. Here is the boarding process once again. We'll have a quick little stretch, and then we'll go ahead and get her airborne once again, my friends. You might want to check Discord Other Media Channel. Why? Discord Other Media Channel. Discord Other Media. What am I looking for and looking at? Exploding trees, warning spark in Ontario? That's interesting. Are you flying on Elon Musk Airlines today? Yes, correct. Such an interesting flight path for the arrival. Welcome to Europe, my friend, where sometimes it doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Do you have some tips for flying in Europe compared to the US? Charts. Make sure your charts are ready. You'll need them. Charts, charts, charts. Stretch time, baby. I think we have another bus coming with passengers. Doesn't that only happen with lightning? I thought so. Exploding Tree sounds like a great name for a dispensary. My man. Oh. Oh. I'm not sure what that bus is doing. We'll pretend we didn't see that. That bus just went right through the airplane. Could be, Johan. I'm not sure how that's happening, to be honest with you. I'm honestly not sure. That's a big maintenance job. Aircraft's a write-off. Aircraft is a write-off. From the extreme cold? Yeah, but it's always cold here. Always. I've never seen trees exploding. We always get like a week or two of this weather, always. Had this weird phenomenon with GSX pushback where they would push me back in the wrong direction and then it will just spin my plane around super quickly like it's rotating. Oh yes. We've had that before as well. Many a times. We just call that the GSX Express. Never seen trees exploding while sober. Correct. That is very true too, my friend. Very true. Water expands when freezing. Trees shrink like normal, and then get that soda you forgot in the trunk in the winter. Poof. Hecap was flying VFR at ELLX when you came in. Want reimbursement for the hold. Fuel used. Hey man, it wasn't me, dude. I don't know what. Oh, that guy just drove right through the bus. Yeah, for this airport, you just go straight forward. You just let them know you're ready for taxi. We got a big boy coming out of the cargo ramp back there. You see him, chat, just under our wing? Did you go outside when it's cold? I have a dog. I have to go outside when it's cold. Toronto Pearson isn't getting any good arrivals. Nothing interesting on the weekends. I'm sure there is. Doesn't Valve, Steam's company, work in Luxembourg? I'm not sure. I don't know about that. That I am not sure, my friend. Oh, and that one just went through the plane. My goodness. Aer Lingus needs to send their 330s back to YYZ. What are they sending right now? A 21 Neo? This is a crazy airport. First the Marshler was dancing. Now these buses are crashing into the aircraft. They don't, Johan, no. The buses have zero respect. Yes, they do. Ooh, it's an MD-11 coming out of the ramp over there. Nice. Very nice. All right, I think boarding is completed, which it is. Beautiful. We're going to come down here. We're going to move those guys up for now. Going to come back over here. Going to go to our ground operations. We're going to close, and close you. All of the doors should be closing. And then we're going to arm all doors. Very good. We'll confirm all the doors are closed upstairs, which they are. Beautiful. We'll get our fuel pumps on. We'll get our passengers seated. We're cruising up at 34,000 feet. An airport elevation for Dublin, 243. So we'll put 250 in our pressurization. That is good. We'll get the packs to the off position. And we shall spool up some engines. We'll go anti-collision light on. I think we can start up engines here.
Pushback approved, Brand New 1 Bravo Yankee.
Because we just taxi straight out and on. All right, let's go engine number 1 over to ground. Turn our sounds up. We'll confirm a start valve is open. N2 percentage is on the rise. Dublin to Frankfurt and back. Nice. It's a fun flight. Alrighty, and we'll introduce fuel.
Oscar Kilo, go around, join right traffic circuit.
Go around, Oscar Kilo, join right.
That's cool, Nature Explorer.
Ryanair 902, hold short of Bravo.
Hold short of Bravo, 902.
Alright, good start on engine number 1. Let's go engine number 2 over to ground. Confirm a good start valve open and an N2 percentage on the rise. I'll hit negative 30 this weekend. Not looking forward to it. Yeah, it's going to be gross.
Romeo, stand by, traffic is pushing in front of you.
It's going to be gross. There's 25%. Introduce fuel. Beautiful. 2 good engines, chat. Upstairs, engine Gen 1, engine Gen 2, hydraulic pumps can come online, yaw dampers online, Propeat's online, generator 1 is online, EPU is off, start switch is continuous, packs back to auto, isolation valve auto, EPU bleed goes off. Very good, friends. Very good. Now we just wait for the aircraft in front. What is one major aircraft on Microsoft that you dislike flying? By major, I mean like AnyBuilds, PMDG, etc. I don't think I dislike flying any of those airplanes, to be honest with you. Those are all great aircraft. Solid aircraft. Alright, we'll recycle our flight directors. Very good. 149 on this guy. Very good. Initial climb was 4,000 feet. Good. And we'll sync up runway heading, which is 057. Very good. MD-80 Captain hates flying it. It's not that I hate flying the MD-80. I've overdone it. I'm over the MD-80. Hey, Cap, flying the AndyBuilds 350 from Doha to Dubai. Wonderful flight. Nice. Yeah, we've done that one before, Chris. That's a good one. That is a good one, sir. Tower Ryanair 1065, ready for taxi. We see the company traffic in front of us.
Ryanair 1065, set your score 3504.
Oh yes, that's right. Thank you, 3504. Okay, that's good. We can reset our flight times. Good. We should have reset this one already, but we'll do it now.
Ryanair 1065, follow the 737 in front of you to holding point Bravo 4, runway 06, via Lima 3 and Bravo, QNH 9995.
Alright, we'll follow company traffic, holding point Bravo 4 via Lima 3, Bravo, QNH 0995, Ryanair 1065. QNH 0995. Beautiful. We'll go auto throttle, we'll go VNAV, we'll go LNAV. Very good. And then we follow this traffic out.
Over 3715, line up at grade runway 06.
Line up and wait runway 06, Ethiopian 3715. Ryanair 18 Bravo Yankee, grade taxi.
Ryanair 18 Bravo Yankee, taxi to holding point Bravo 4, runway 06, via Lima 3 and Bravo, QNH 995.
QNH 995, runway 6 Bravo 4, via Lima 3 and Bravo, Ryanair 18 Bravo Yankee.
Arom 7 Mike, taxi to full runway link.
Alright, trim value 538 for departure. Should be good right about there. We'll go flaps 5 degrees. We'll go auto brake over to RTO. And park brakes released, and we'll follow that guy. Yeah, flaps are set, Jack. Everything's good.
Bravo 4, runway 6, QNH 995.
Everyone will follow the
Over 3715, traffic information, Cessna 172, joining the right downwind from runway 06, wind 120 degrees, 5 knots, runway 06, cleared for takeoff, have good flight, bye bye.
Perfect, clear for takeoff, runway 06, and we have the traffic, Ethiopian 3715, thank you very much, have a good evening, good night.
Arom 7 Mike, after the departing MD11, line up straight runway 06 behind.
Line up behind.
Man, beautiful scenery. Beautiful scenery down here in Luxembourg. Follow the company traffic. Darn Virgin Atlantic also sending their 350s to YYZ next month. Nice. Love the wing flex. Yes, they did an incredible job with the wing flex. Does look fantastic. It's an interesting building right there. Is that like part of the airport or is that a hotel? Almost looks like a hotel.
Very interesting. Orbit at the end of downward.
Ooh, there's the MD-11 departing. Should see him rotating. There he goes. Nice. Hell yeah. The Ryanair convoy? Yes, sir. A little bit of an uphill battle. How long do you think it'll take before you take off? Oh, it won't be too long now. I see the banner is broken again. Good start. This is the 7th time this stream we've had to relaunch the banner. I don't know what's worse, Sim Toolkit Pro or this one, to be honest with you. Probably this one, to be fair. Yeah, it's going to be a bumpy departure, for sure. What app I'm using? Fly Live.
Arom 7 Mike, wind 120 degrees, 5 knots, runway 06, clear for takeoff, have good flight, bye-bye.
Clear for takeoff, 06, bye-bye, Taro.
Oscar Kilo,
bumpy taxiway. Bumpy, bumpy. Bumpy, bumpy. Have you tried Elevatex? I think they have a banner, not sure how good it is. Most of those banners don't work if you're using a dual PC setup the way that I am.
Hello again, Ryanair 92 would like to grab our back.
We are taking off uphill, yes. You'll see once we get onto the runway, it's quite an uphill adventure.
Ryanair 9R2, Luxembourg Tower Logan, information Foxtrot correct, startup is approved, you are cleared to Dublin via Olno 1 Papa departure, runway 06, climb 4 town,
Tarom.
5652.
Clear back to Dublin via the 1 Papa Runway 06, climb 2,000 feet, squawking 5652, Ryanair 92.
Ryanair 902, clearance correct. Oscar Kilo, wind 130 degrees, 5 knots, runway 06, cleared for touch and go.
Cleared for touch and go, runway 06, Oscar Kilo.
I love that someone's doing pattern work right now. It's awesome. Can't wait for the 747 as well. Do some Lux
Ryanair 18,
cargo ops.
Bravo Yankee behind the landing, Cessna 172, line up straight runway 06 behind.
Behind landing, Cessna 172, line up runway 6 behind, Ryanair 18, Bravo Yankee.
Behind? Southwest style taxi? Yeah, 21 knots, not too bad. Coming up behind company traffic now, so we'll start slowing her down. There's the 172 on final. He's right there. He should be lining up behind him. There he is. Very nice. This guy should be moving now, but he's not. J-Space, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Cargo variant will likely be the last variant to come out. For the 7.4, most likely, yeah. Unless they give us the 747-100 first. That would be pretty nice. Is FSLTL for GA aircraft? Yeah, I would assume so. It's probably just using, like, base models, though. Like, the 172 that comes with the sim. Probably what it's doing. Do we have anybody behind us? Yep. We do. He-Gap just bought the Boris sound pack, loading up the sim right now. Nice. Enjoy, man. She is nice. Alright, we hold short right here. Wait for company Ryanair to depart. Just got home from your shift? Nice, dude. Hope you had a good day at work, my man. Nice Friday evening now. What do you got planned? FSLTL has GA also. There you go. It does, it does. Yo, Cap, your APU stinks. At least you're behind me this flight. Or were you behind me on the last one, too? Whoever was in front of me really screwed the whole... everybody coming in.
130 degrees, 5 knots, runway 06, cleared for takeoff. Have a good flight.
Cap, what do you recommend? GeForce card or AMD? I'm NVIDIA all the way for my GPUs. NVIDIA.
Ryanair 1065, line up and wait runway 06 behind the departing traffic.
Up and wait behind the departing traffic. Ryanair 1065. Alright, chat, that's us. Landing lights on, runway turnoffs on, strobe lights on, wing lights on. Good. You were behind last time? Okay.
Kilo, extend downwind from the 06, I call you for base.
Extend downwind across the kilo. And for you commission is full stop.
Oscar Kilo, roger.
Winter storm in Texas, and what a better way of spending time on the sim, my man. Hell yeah. Want to hop on, but I'm tired. I didn't sleep good yesterday. No worries, brother. No worries at all, man. We are flying all weekend. So we're live tomorrow. We're live Sunday as well. Do not you worry, good sir. Look at that uphill. It's like a ski jump. Alright, very good. We hold short here, chat. Flew to Burbank on Alaska, was surprisingly smooth for such a short runway. Nice. It'd be pretty cool, dude. I feel like Burbank's on my bucket list as well of places I want to visit. We'll park in the test. Hearing that brake noise, something special. PMDG 74 will be fun to take off on the ski slope when it arrives. Correct. Yeah. Did you see the Builds trailer? Yeah. Oh yeah, J-Space.
6 cleared for takeoff. Good flight to play.
06 cleared for takeoff. Thanks for the ATC. Have a wonderful weekend. Ryanair 1065. Sounds are up. Y'all ready to go? Let's do it. Throttle's 40%. Slight nose down pressure. Wait for them to stabilize. There they go. Chrono is on and toga. Takeoff power is set.
knots.
Neutral.
V1.
Rotate. Pause the brake. Gear up.
Pause the brake.
Jeez, that wind. It's only 6 knots. Alrighty, auto brake goes off, gear gets locked, and we're over to Unicom. Let's get our cruise altitude plugged in, 34,000 feet. There's climb power, we'll bring that nose over. 34,000 is set. Do a little bit of soup up here. Speed check, flaps 1. Bring the sim sounds down a little bit, don't need to go deaf. And speed check, flaps clean. There we go. Start our left turn out. There's 5,000 feet. We'll go standard baro. Nice little breakout. Should get a nice sunset arrival as well into Dublin. That's what we're aiming for anyways. Alrighty, straight out from here. Autopilot 1 is on, back up into the flight deck. Very, very nice departure, my friends. Runway turnoffs can come off. Wing lights can go off as well. We're looking good. Luxembourg is down there somewhere. Hidden beneath the clouds. Overlay crashed again. Yep, 8th time today, Dan. This is 8th time now. We've had to restart this. I would argue, Dan, that this is worse than Sim Toolkit Pro. As crazy as that may sound, I would argue that it's worse than Sim Toolkit Pro. Which is crazy logic. But it is worse. I didn't think it would be possible. Did not think it would be possible. But here we are. Who's keeping count? I am. That's the 8th time. 10,000 feet, landing lights are off. Start switches can go off as well. It's working now. It's just the ETE won't click in till I think about 10,000 feet, over 10,000 feet. I'm not quite sure. Yeah, there it goes. Now the ETE is going to click in. So what I've noticed, Dan, for whatever reason, somebody was mentioning to try and use it with FSUI PC instead of using SimConnect. But apparently, I don't know if you can use FSUI PC. I think you have to use SimConnect, actually. What are you using instead of SimTooler Pro? Fly Live. Fly Live. FSU IPC might work. We can try later. Okay. It's just like I'm looking at it. I'm looking at the settings right now, Dan, and it says SimConnect for Microsoft Flight Simulator, and then it says FSU IPC for FSX and P3D, XPUI PC for X-Plane. But FSU IPC does work for Microsoft Flight Simulator as well, so I'm not quite sure. Also, you can see here, show ETA at 10,000 feet. So I could probably change this to like 5,000 feet, and I think it would probably be okay. Enable G... No, sorry, you're on. Hey Cap, random question. I'm 5 hours into a long-haul flight and the frame gen started acting up on me. Discovered I had pacing issues because I set frame limit in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Any ideas/suggestions? Well, set your frame rate limit to what you want to achieve in Microsoft Flight Simulator. So for me personally, I don't want my sim to go above 60 FPS, so I lock my frames in the sim to 30 and then use frame gen to double it to 60. Try doing something similar. That might work. Did we release the cabin? We did not. We'll do that now. Cabin is released. Confirm that we are pressurizing. Everything looks good upstairs. Strobes, anti-collisions, logo. Good. All right. Yeah, it's weird, Dan. The only thing, and the other thing that I was considering, Dan, is just removing the speed altogether. For whatever reason, it's the speed that has trouble. The altitude is usually pretty good, and the banner is usually pretty good as well. It seems to be the speed. That's the one that seems to freeze all the time. I don't know what it is. It's obviously the simulator's not communicating data properly between Fly Live and the sim. I don't know what's going on with it. I don't know, man. I do not know. I had the same problem too. Yeah, it's a software thing. It's a software problem. Like I was saying, all of these softwares seem to work to some degree, but they have some limits. No idea why speed would be the data point that doesn't get updated, but here we are. Correct. Correct, Mr. Barry. Correct, my good sir. I don't know why. What's puzzling is everything else works fine, but the speed is the one that doesn't get updated. It's quite odd. Quite odd. May not be here for a long time, but I'm here for a good time. P-Thibs, good to see you, brother. You getting any sleep or no? Probably not, eh? Sleep is a figment of the imagination now. FSU IPC usually just works unless it isn't updated. Yeah, I'll, maybe that's something that we can configure it to see if it works. It's just odd that, like, in the settings, that's what you have to do. It's weird that it doesn't show that it also works for Microsoft Flight Simulator. It only calls for FSX or P3D. Only just got home. Sleep? What is sleep? Yes. A figment of thy imagination, my friend. It is, non-existent, sir. Non-existent. Beautiful view of the climb out here out of Luxembourg. Diamond Mike, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. How cold is it in Ottawa? It's honestly not too bad right now. I think it's tonight the temperatures kind of plummet. Right now it's showing -13, feels like -22. And the extreme cold warning starts at 5 p.m. 5 p.m. for the extreme cold warning. It's going to be tonight, Saturday night, and Sunday night. -29, -28, -30. By Monday, we're kind of out of it again. Gonna be chilly, man. Going to be chilly. Did 2 flights today, Cap. MD-11, very satisfying to fly. She handles beautifully. Yes, it's incredible to hand fly. I agree, man. What's up, Cap? Just finishing doing my driver's written test. You failed. Uh-oh. Well, that's no good. You getting any of the snow? It's saying 10 centimeters, PSIB, though, like, a couple inches? That's what it's saying. That would be about 3 inches of snow, if my math is mathing, which it might not be. Just under 3 inches of snow. Between 2 and 3 inches of snow is what they're calling for. I don't know. I've heard other people talking that they're getting over a foot of snow, 1.5 feet of snow. So I think it just depends where we are. I'm trying to look at, like, the weather radar. I have the app on my phone. I mean, I don't really see where any of that weather is coming from, unless I'm missing something. I don't really see where any of that crazy weather is coming from. Unless it's this one here that's pushing up from, like, Dallas? Unless it's all that weather that's pushing upwards, which it could be. That could be it. The snow videos from Russia are insane. Oh, yeah, didn't they get, like, feet of snow, AJ? I think I heard about that. Bedrock, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. 80 degrees where I'm at in Florida right now. I'm going to blame my parents for making me live somewhere where the weather is not ideal. I'm not happy about it. I am not happy about it whatsoever. Where's that guy that said the other day 6 feet of snow? I can't remember who that was. It was a funny one, though. Are you ready for it? Are you ready for it? What, are you going to hit us with a hooray? Davis already hit us with a hooray. Trying to fix my snowblower. This is interesting. Uh-oh. Supposed to snow in Daytona next week. 5 inches? That seems weird. Agreed. Should have been born in Haiti. Anywhere but here, mofo. Anywhere but here, where we deal with this slop. Brother, we had snow squalls yesterday. It was absolutely insane. Dropping like 10, 15, 20 centimeters in like 30 minutes. Wild, dude. I was at my buddy's last night watching the hockey game, and on the drive home, man, I had to drive like 50, 60 kilometers an hour the entire way home on the highway. Just covered. No snow plows out, nothing. Just cars going sideways. Holy shit. 100 months. Wow. I'm officially a centennial. That deserves a massive hooray! Mr. Barry. 100 months. 100 months. Is a member to the channel. Huge no floaties to you, Mr. Barry. Thank you very, very much for 100 months of support. And many more, I'm sure. Thank you, my friend. The first time I've ever seen that. 100 months. That's crazy, dude. Dan has literally been here since the beginning. The beginning. What is 100 months in years? Quick math would tell me that that's 8 years? Almost 9 years? Isn't it? 8+ years, I think. That's crazy, man. That is crazy, Mr. Barry. Thank you, thank you, thank you, my friend. 8.3 years. Yeah, there you go. 87 years. Nice. Nice. 8.3 years. Cap, you're kind of delayed? What do you mean? What do you mean of kind of delayed? Off sync? What's off sync? Chad, is anything off sync right now? Set your retirement in the Philippines, Cap. Choose provinces that are near the beaches. Weather is nice there. That'd be incredible. Philippines is beautiful. From what I've seen, videos and all that fun stuff. You're in sync? Okay. How many in dog years? Nice. 8.3. You're in sync? Okay, thank you. Can't wait to pick up any builds Dallas. We've gone too long without DFW. I agree, Reed. I'm very excited. Yeah, very excited. Woof! Well, your channel's been up for 9 years now. Yeah, correct. Yeah, correct. You're not in sync, you're in the shower. Boom, doom. Nice. Very nice. Just landed at Jersey, almost gusting 40, almost went nose down into the runway. Uh-oh. Hey, man, that's why we flight sim, right? Kevin is so in sync that he's starting to dress like a boy band. Sheesh. Man. Remember how popular NSYNC, Backstreet Boys in the late 90s, early 2000s? Brother, you couldn't go anywhere without seeing it, hearing it. Man. Just took off from Tulsa, going to Denver, gusting 40 knot direct crosswind. Good luck, brother. Good luck. Next time, let's do a flight to a more stormy airport. Well, if you watch the channel enough, you'll know that the weather usually follows me. So wherever I decide to fly, it's usually awful weather. Most of the time. Have you seen the DFW by any builds? Yes, we watched it together on the channel, Marique. Merrick. I don't know why I call you Marique. Merrick. I think it's that one. Domyasan, thank you for your subscription. Welcome aboard. Have you heard Air Europa is getting the 350? Really? Interesting. They fly 787s.
Well, hello,
surprised I got that one. Quan.
Quan_1 donated
Thank you, my friend.
New Zealand dollars.
Appreciate you, brother.
Watcher and supporter across many accounts.
Well, thank you very much, my friend. I appreciate you. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you for the 10 New Zealand smackaroonies. Appreciate you, sir. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Incredibly kind. They're getting 40? Jesus. 40 350s for Air Europa? My God. Were they retiring their 787s? That's wild. Damn. I know all the words in their songs just by walking in a store, right? Serenity? That's what I'm saying, man.
Traffic,
that's what I'm saying, dude. Yeah, see, Dan, how, like, the altitude is still working, the ETE's working, the progression is working, but now our speed has stopped working. It's always seems to be the speed one. For whatever reason, it's the speed one that crashes. I don't know why. Every single time. So, I'm thinking what we should do, Dan, is we just get rid of the speed and we replace it with something else. Maybe like aircraft type that I'm flying or something, and I can just put it in there every time. I don't know. I feel like that's the best way to go through it. Or we could just reset the thing. This is the 9th time now I've had to restart this app on this one stream 9 times. Air Europa will receive the first 20 Airbus 350s from 2028 within collaboration agreements signed from Airbus. That's crazy. That is crazy, man. Bye, bye, bye. Na 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 na. Brother, I feel like it's etched into my brain. I could never forget that. Thoughts on AnyBuild's DFW? Very much looking forward to it, Tanush. Very, very much. Can you change it from the speed to whatever the local time is? Could do something like that, yeah. That could probably work. $350 next week? Yes, sir. $350 next week. Should be a fun one. Into Tree Fitty. Tree Fitty. We're gonna do some. We'll do some short Japan ops next week as well. We'll probably do a long haul on Saturday. I don't know where the long haul is going to be, but we'll probably do a long haul on Saturday. And then Wednesday, we'll probably do some Japan stuff. Captain Lee put together a nice little list for me. So we got a bunch of Japan stuff that we can do. We'll either do Japan on Wednesday or Friday. Probably Wednesday. Need the chuckle courtesy of the InSync karaoke, doing circuits in the 319 and getting pissed off, smashed after goddamn smash. What's the 319? That's to be expected, sir. It is the smash bus, after all. Not the smash bus that Davis is familiar with, but, you know. Haneda to YVR? We just did a Trans-Pacific last week in the MD-11. We'll see. Maybe. We'll see. I usually don't check Discord while I'm streaming Nature Explorer, because if I do it for one person, then everybody else starts asking me to look at Discord, and then I just end up getting distracted looking at Discord, so I usually wait till after stream. Hope that makes sense. Smash Bus, Bang Bus, all the same. Hell yeah, especially in Davis's world. Did PMDG say they were hoping to release the 700 in February? Yes, I believe the 700 and the 900 are coming in February. That was my understanding, at least. Kev, what's up, my man? I was flying the other night. Air Europa 350 livery is on flightsim.to. Someone already has one? Damn. That could be fun. Captain Mito, yeah. Owls, what's up, my man? Good to see you, brother. Ian, nice. 8350 ops down in Australia. That could be some fun ops even for a long haul to Australia. Yeah, maybe. We could maybe do like Hong Kong to Sydney? Something like that? How long of a flight is that one? I think we've only ever done that once. Hong Kong to Sydney or something like that. That could be fun. Doing good, just got home? Nice. Pretty damn good. Sammy's a good pilot. I like. Nice. Good stuff. He does have quite a few hours. I wonder what he's up to now. I meant to ask him the other day. I mean, shit, dude. He flew for Air Sprint forever. He was a captain at Air Sprint for years and years and years. Oh, was Owls supposed to have a stream last night and he canceled it last second? Owls? Do you know why Discord doesn't allow some people to put their phone numbers to verify the account for the server? I know there's other people with the same problem. I'm not quite sure. I wonder if it's like a local phone thing. Oh no, even better? Uh-oh. What happened? Your PC blow up? Hey Cap, I made it. How's the stream been? Jordan, good to see you, man. It's been a good stream, dude. Flew Hong Kong Kai Tak to Sydney in the 90s. For sure, a long one. Good afternoon, Cap, Henry, and chat. Rob, good to see you, my man. He told me he's going to give me a rundown on the CJ3 Plus someday. Nice, very cool. Yeah, he would know all about it. He would know all about it. Okay, we should get the Cathay Pacific 350 Retro. If we do that flight, for sure. Yeah, that'd be fun. Absolutely. Why is my top of descent showing 350 miles? That can't be correct, is it? Well, maybe it is, actually. Hold on. What the hell am I looking at? Okay, should be... should be... Oxa to Texi to Lannon to Badsea to Ablin. Yeah, to Bagso. And then down and in. Okay, weird. Well, I guess it is right. 292. I streamed my screen on Discord. Owls just streams gate and taxi cams now for the first hour. Sheesh. I streamed my screen on Discord and Mike shared his screen on his stream. A stream within a stream. Streamception. Quam, thank you very much, man. Welcome back to Premium Economy. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very, very much for support, sir. Appreciate that. Thank you, brother. Cathay is Hong Kong to Sydney. How long of a flight is that? Ryder, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. We really need good scenery for Hong Kong. We have fantastic scenery for Hong Kong. We have, What's that scenery? We have really good scenery for Hong Kong. Stream within a stream is how Davis was created. Correct. 9 hours. Singapore to Sydney is 8. Okay, well, we could definitely slot that one in for on Saturday. That could be a thing. No, it's not done by Orbex. It's sold on Orbex, but I think it's CloudSurf or WF. WF Scenery Studios. Yeah, okay, that's the one. I knew it was either one of those. It was either CloudSurf Asia or WF. But yeah, the WF Scenery Studios for Hong Kong is fantastic scenery. There's an Air Canada 350 livery on FlightSim.to. Yeah, there's a bunch of them. There's a bunch of fictional liveries up there. Owls had the VR headset on Mike's stream. Oh no. Owls, you do VR too? Oh boy. Please, Owls, don't do a VR stream. I just threw up in my mouth thinking about it. Please don't do VR streams. I don't care how much they're gonna pay you. Don't do it. Put possession the retro livery, Hong Kong to ZSAM. Where's ZSAM? Oh wait, that was like the couple-hour flight, right? Sunset arrival? I think it should be a sunset. Yeah, by the time we get there. Should be. VR streams are so bad, dude. It's so hard to watch, man. It's so hard to watch. Air Canada should get the 350. I don't know if they will, to be honest with you. I don't know if they will ever get the 350. They're about to get a bunch of 321 Neos, but I was playing VR like 5 months ago and someone took a pic of me and Mike posted it as his webcam. Nice. Hell yeah, man. In 2024 at Hong Kong, they handled 4.94 million tons of cargo. That's crazy. XP does it pretty well? Sure, man. Whatever you say, buddy. There are guys that use track IR during the stream and it's hard to watch. VR is even worse. Dude, I don't know what it is, man. Watching a VR stream, it literally makes me like motion sickness.
Matthew Santamaria donated
$4.99. My man.
Was up. How are you today?
I'm well, brother. Good to see you, Matthew. Thank you for the $5 donation. Huge no floaties to you. Hope you're having a good Friday, man. Good Friday afternoon leading into the weekend. Hopefully lots of flight sim time in. Track IR isn't bad, it's a VR thing. Yeah, I mean, track IR is okay as long as you use it, like, respectively, in my opinion. Like, I know some people that sit here with, like, their track IR, like, while they're just sitting here talking to chat. And, like, every time I move my head over to look at, like, my chat, it, like, does this. Like, that's just silly. You don't need track IR on for this. You would turn your head tracking on when you're, you know, taxiing around the airport. Sure. Need to look left, need to look right. You know, that's all fine and dandy. You know, when you're taking off even, or when you're shooting a visual approach, you're coming in on a landing, you need to look and see the runway. Sure, that makes sense. But to sit here the whole time with your head tracking on, it's just annoying. Your camera's constantly moving. People are constantly having to adjust what they're looking at, how they're looking at things. Nah. It's not, you're not, it's funny because I say this, when you're streaming in VR, you're not streaming for your audience anymore. And you can take this way, whichever the way you want to take it, but when you stream in VR, you're not streaming for your audience to enjoy it. You're streaming in VR because you're enjoying it. And that's where, like, that's where I don't understand it, and that's why I'll never stream VR, because I'm not streaming for myself. I'm streaming for you guys and all of us to sit here and enjoy a flight, right? That's how I feel about VR. I've already said this a million times. I love XP72. Cannot watch his VR stuff. It's impossible. It's physically impossible for me to sit there and watch that. And I can watch an XP72 stream all day long. But as soon as that VR headset comes on, see you later. Can't do it, my man. Cannot do it. VR is not for the viewer experience at all. No, and I don't think it'll ever... Well, I shouldn't say I don't think it'll ever get there. I think we're miles away from a VR viewing perspective being, like, actually decent to watch. Because it's not. You'll never get that experience of what the user is seeing. You'll never get that experience in VR. Are you into F1? No, I do not watch any F1. Sorry, man. VR is very icky. I like the bounces. It's laggy so much. Like XP72 streams, VR looked legit like he was getting 20 FPS. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. It's just, for me, the VR that really gets me is the constant shimmering. The constant camera doing this. This is what it looks like when you're watching a VR stream. Hey guys, it looks so good out there. Wow. Look at the terrain down there. It looks so good. This is the VR experience for viewers. Man, it looks so good out there, guys. Hold on, guys. I'm going to butter this landing. That's what it looks like for the user watching VR. That's my best explanation of what it looks like to somebody trying to view that. It's that constant shimmering effect of everything is constantly moving, and it's like the anti-aliasing can't keep up. It's awful. Awful to watch. Cocaine! London Center's giving us a call. 129-430-430. Very good.
London Control 134.125.
Looked at my screen during the shake-in. I don't remember shotgunning 2 monsters, but man, I've had worse Fridays.
Good evening,
London 3 Tango, London Control, Roger, score 074.
I'd rather have a one-to-one cockpit than VR. Hopefully that wish will come through one day. My man. Are you still building the pit, CST, or is it basically done now? You bouncing the camera around exactly how it looks on a VR stream? Oh, I know. I know, man. Like I said, dude, I've tried to watch. I've tried to get into the VR. The same company that sponsors all these flight simmers with VR headsets, they email me at least 2 to 3 times a month asking me if I'm willing to stream VR. They'll send me a free VR headset if I'm willing to share it. They'll give me a link to share with you guys where I'll get commission off that link, and I'm like, guys, I'm so sorry, but it's just, it's not there. It's just, it's not. I'm sure it's great for the user, the person who's using it, but for everybody else, the hundreds of people that are watching the stream, it's an awful experience, and that's not worth it for me. It's just not. London Control, very good evening, Ryanair 1065, flight level 340. I have no clue, Jano. You'll have to ask him.
Ryanair 1065, under control, Roger, stand by.
It's usable, but I don't want to start using it until all enclosures are done. Got you. Okay, well that makes sense. Nice that you can kind of chill out and take your time, right? Cap, you need to try Frankfurt, Iverness in the Discover Airlines 320 when you fly the Phoenix again. Beautiful sunset approach and beautiful Norwegian landscape. All right. I have to remember that one.
Control, climb, flight level 290.
Frankfurt's always fun.
Control, good evening, Ryanair 9 Yankee Zulu with you, flight level 360.
Streaming any platform, no matter what, you kind of have to think about your viewers more than yourself. Kind of like, how would you feel if I was watching this? 100%, brother. 100%. That's the main reason why I built a stream PC, and yeah. It's a little bit of a pain in the ass, let me tell you, but I think it's worth it for the viewer experience. The quality, the frame rates, the smoothness.
Rimto 1 November for Newcastle, route direct to Mowgli.
Can't speak for the other Pimax ambassadors, but I can confirm XP does not get paid by them. The VR headsets are technically borrowed from the dev. Damn. Yeah, that's kind of crazy, Andy. I've never, like I said, Andy, I've never even really, the only response that I've ever had to them was just like, unfortunately, I just don't see this working for my content. I did read up on one of the emails. I think they were willing to send me a headset. I didn't break it down. Maybe it was just like for like the time that you use it. You know what I mean? I don't know. Yeah.
Under control, Shamrock 249, good day, with you, flight level 240.
XP uses VR, which is cool, but you're right, it's really hard to watch. Like, watching XP is not a bag on him. The VR is hard to view from a streamer. Yeah, 100%, dude. I love watching XP. He's one of my good friends that I've met doing this and through the hobby. I'm always watching an XP stream if I'm hanging out. Not all the time I'm chatting.
249, good evening. Level 240.
But yeah, it's the VR, man. It's nothing against the content creators. It's the VR itself. That's the problem. You know, streaming VR, it's just we're not there yet. The technology is not there yet, unfortunately. You know?
Spirit 384 under control, climb flight level 290.
Up to 290.
They sent me an email a few days ago, told them the same. Yeah, it's just I'm pretty you know, it's funny, Owls, I got one as well. So Pimax wanted to send me not one but 2 sets to review. I had to unfortunately turn them down as I was not the VR type. Yeah. I mean, it's good for them that they're reaching out to everybody. They're trying to, you know, they're trying their best to branch out and to reach out, but yeah. Yeah, but you know, that's kind of what I was getting at. What is the point of streaming it? What's the point of streaming it if your viewers can't enjoy it? There's not much point in streaming it. Like, it's all fine and dandy, cool. If you want to use your VR headset, do it outside of stream. If you know that it's not an ideal viewing experience for your viewers, I'm not quite sure why you would stream it. That's my logic anyways. Like, I don't care how much they're willing to pay me, how much they're willing to give me in free stuff. If it doesn't make sense for my channel, it doesn't make sense for my viewers, then yeah.
132.7.
Basically what happens is they send you a headset, then you can use it while you're promoting the product, and then after a certain period of time they will ask for it back. I mean, that makes me want to decline it even more, Andy, to be honest with you. Like, what do they just think, like, they think like everybody's time is free and all of our efforts that we put into showcasing and promoting a product, and then they want the headset back at the end of it? Nah, brother. I'm even happier that I declined then. I'm even happier. Matthew, what's up, my man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Big Jet TV is streaming Microsoft 2024. He's flying the A320. Very cool. VR is a niche market? Oh, absolutely. 100%. And it's cool. Like I said, man, I've tried VR. I've done the whole VR stuff at the expos, and I've tried it before. It is cool. I'm not saying that, but it's not, you know. I'm glad that he's realized that, though, Andy, to be honest with you. I'm glad that he's realized that it's just the viewing experience is not there. And I got to be honest with you, Andy. I think you can definitely see a difference between like a regular stream and a VR stream, just how many people are watching at any given time. You know what I mean? So, I agree with you. Producing the VR content is probably the better way than streaming VR content, because it's, yeah. VR is overrated, especially without peripherals. We're now able to enjoy nowadays. VR set your face, eliminates the cool peripherals, plus it's uncomfortable as shit. Yeah, I've only ever worn one for like 10 or 15 minutes, but yeah. The idea is you get paid for ad revenue and views and affiliate links, maybe. It sounds worth it even if they don't keep it.
I'm on the blue, might say so.
Nah, not at all. What, are you going to get a couple dollars for ad revenue and affiliate links? How many people are buying VR headsets? You're lucky if you sell 1 or 2 during your 6-month period? That's not worth it at all, man. It's not worth it at all.
Euro 285, descent level 220, level by Hemel.
And what do they do with the headset they've taken back? Yeah, it's another good question. I don't understand. I've never heard of that before. I've never heard of a company sending you something but then wanting it back after your review period is done. That's a new one to me. I've never heard of that before. I've never seen a company, I've never been offered by a company like, hey, here's a product to review, but when you're done with the product, send it back to us. I don't know about that one. I've never heard of that before. That doesn't seem like, you know. Do you have to send your Thrustmaster products back each year? Brother, no. Why? No. I would not be a Thrustmaster ambassador if that was the... If that's what came attached to it.
Climb flight level 290.
Climb flight level 390.
Daily Driven, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother.
Negative climb.
Good afternoon, Cap. Disregard my question about add-on linker. Just downloaded it last night. I'm slowly moving through the learning curve. Sounds good, Burner. Good stuff, man. People laughed at Google's headset, but I've always thought goggles are better than the heavy, hot headset. Yeah, could be cool. I'll consider VR when the set is the size of a pair of sunglasses. Now that would be cool, CST. Agreed. He gap 81 FPS at cruise, good for 4070s? Absolutely. Returning used peripherals is like eating Chick-fil-A and returning the chicken sandwich wrapper. Yeah, that's a weird one. I didn't know they... I had no clue that they were like, oh, here's the product, you can use it for a couple months, but then you got to send it back to us.
Stations on the broadcast, and the control is going to be closing up now. There's no further ATC available. Monitor Unicom, 1 to 2 decimal 8, number now. Good night.
I'm glad we checked in with London Center. Yeah, that's an odd one. I had no clue that they required you to return the stuff. That's a new one for me. I've never heard about it. I've been offered products left, right, and center. I've never been told that I would have to return said product afterwards. VR headsets are like 1 to 2K. Sure, they refurbish them and make their money back. Yeah, but that's so like scummy to the people producing content for you. That's not a fair trade for anybody that's producing content. Like if you're gonna send me a headset and I'm gonna generate sales for you and show your product on stream to thousands of people, that should be enough to warrant me keeping that headset or that VR headset. That kind of, yeah, that's even more of a red flag in my opinion. Apple does it with their iPhones for their content creator reviewers. What, they send them a phone and then tell them to send it back? I highly doubt that. What kind of company would ask for a product back? Yeah, it's a weird one. That is a weird one. That's a very weird one. It's basically free marketing. Content creators get nothing out of it. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's not fair for the content creator at all. The person who's doing all the work for you doesn't get to reap any benefits of that. Like, you know, VR headsets aren't sold like flight sim peripherals, like a throttle or a yoke or a joystick. It's a weird one. Weird. Yeah, okay, but you know, you also have to understand, like, when you're dealing with channels with millions of subscribers, those guys are making probably thousands, if not tens of thousands of dollars on ad revenue just off of them reviewing those products. So that kind of makes sense. I also think that's kind of weird, though, that Apple will send you a new phone, but then you have to send it back to Apple after you're done reviewing it. I don't know enough about the subject to get into that matter, but that also seems odd. I would feel like I have to do some research on that. Sorry, almost anything with onboard memory is not getting it back? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's a weird one. SimCFI, what's up, my man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Company aspects are a lose-lose option for both parties. It sullies the company's reputation, I would think. Yeah, it's weird. The only time I had someone send a product that needs to go back for a promise of sending a production unit later is Apple, among other ones. But remember, the unit is not for content. Yeah, aren't they getting like dummy phones or like something like that? Maybe not dummy phones, but you know what I mean. Do you watch any other aviation content besides streams? Not really, to be honest with you. That's crazy, Brett. I didn't know that. Like I said, I'm assuming it's based off of how much money they're making doing these reviews. Like I said, like if you're a channel that's getting millions and millions of views a month, the ad revenue is insane. Like we're talking $10,000, $20,000, $30,000 a month in ad revenue on some of those bigger channels. So it would make sense. Like if I owned a tech channel and I had 2 million subscribers, sure, I would take the newest iPhone, do a review. The review gets 10 million views. I make $20,000 off of that review. Sure, you can have your phone back, no problem. Let me just go out and buy 20 of those phones when they come out. You know what I mean? Like that kind of makes sense. For smaller niche content though, I don't know if I would be on board with that. How much does the Boris sound pack improve the sounds compared to the default of this plane? I found the default to be alright. Yeah, the default's good, Jesse. This just takes them to a different level in my opinion. The default isn't bad by any stretch of the imagination, but to add Boris sounds for $10, well worth it. Can you load cargo into the PMDG 73 cargo? If so, how? You might have to download a specific GSX profile for it, but GSX usually updates that stuff, I think. Varun, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. The content will continue to earn sales even after the return, so it's almost feels like you're being used. Well, yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah. It's a shady business. There are some outliers that are here more happy to let you keep the gear, but you generally sign a contract saying you have X products for X days and then it goes back. That's crazy. Probably missed it, but your thoughts on AndyBuild's DFW coming very soon. Very excited, Matthew. Very excited. Going to open up a whole bunch of new routes for us out of the Midwest, Southwest, whatever you want to call it.
Well, hello, buddy.
AJ says, shilling fellow Canadian LTT brand screwdrivers. Hey, you know what, AJ? I will say this. Les brought over his LTT screwdriver when we were building the PC, and if Dan is still here, Dan can attest. The Linus screwdriver is actually incredible. Now, is it way too much money for what it is? Absolutely, but it is a pretty damn nice screwdriver. I will say that. I will say that. Thank you, AJ. Appreciate you, brother. Yeah, Jano, again, man, we're completely different when you're talking about somebody with 50,000 subscribers and you're talking about somebody with millions of subscribers. Like we've already explained, man, VR is extremely niche, especially if you're doing flight sim VR. There's no way that a flight sim enthusiast who is getting sent a VR product is making any amount of money that is worth it for him to then send the VR device back. If I'm making content for you on a VR headset, I'm keeping that VR headset as payment because I know that I'm not going to make more than a couple dollars off promoting your product. Therefore, I'm doing all of this work for absolutely free and then you're getting your unit back. Completely different scenarios, man, which is what we tried to explain to you. And I agree with you. Sure, if you're a big YouTube channel, millions of subscribers, absolutely. Would make sense for you to take a product, review a product, and then send it back because you're making more money than they would ever be willing to pay you to review said product just based on ad revenue, impressions, whatever it may be. Whatever it may be. Hey, buddy, your favorite pilot here checking in to say hello, looking good. Sam, what's up, buddy? Is this actually you? It is, 13 years ago. Good to see you, my man. That's true. Maybe XP just loves the joy of VR. I mean, sure, that's fine. To each their own. I'm just giving you it from my perspective. I'm not talking about XP. I don't know why XP uses VR. That's, again, something you'll have to ask him, which I've also told you numerous times. Also about as comfortable as any good screwdriver you can pick up Canadian Tire. I don't know about that one. These add-on devs ask you for bias reviews. I've heard somewhere that add-ons were given only if the review is done positive. No, that's not true at all. Any of the companies that I work for, they want organic, natural reviews of a product. I'm not scared to talk about if something's not up to par or not on my standards. I'll be very clear and mention those things. I've never been asked for a positive review or I can't review a product. Now, with my stance in the community, most developers know that I'm kind of, you know, maybe a little bit too blunt sometimes. So I feel like I only get offered products by developers that know it's a good product. I don't have very many, you know, lower tier developers reaching out to me to review a product because they know that I'll probably be negative towards it. LTT screwdrivers are my absolute favorite. I've bought 2 for myself, 1 for my dad, 1 for my cousin, and 1 for my wife's uncle. Expensive, yes, but definitely worth it if you have the cash. They are very nice. I do agree. Yeah. Heading home tonight. Have you been in Vancouver, Sam? About to get 10 inches of snow. I'm cooked. It's going to be a rough weekend, man, for a lot of people, I think. Cap, is the only way to purchase the Bravo Aerospace 787 via the marketplace? Yes, correct. How do you fix the performance issues you had back in December? If so, how did you fix it? Having some issues recently, performance myself the past week or so. Like, are you talking like audio stutters and stuff like that? Try putting in ! cache and running the cache remover tool that somebody found on flightsim.do. I put it in there for you, ! cache. There should be a Nightbot link. 15 inches of snow coming here. Oklahoma is going to get wrecked. Don't have the infrastructure to deal with it. 15 inches of snow. Brother, that's crazy. YVR since Tuesday, flying with Kev. Oof, man, I feel bad for you. Actually, I don't know which one I feel worse for, Kev or you. Has he been bringing you hot coffee at least? ACAP watching Speed 1 on Disney+. It's a great movie. I haven't watched that movie in years. I don't think anybody's infrastructure has for 15 inches of snow. Don't drive. That's what I'm going to be saying. Don't drive. Jazz for the Jazz Cabbage, my favorite. Do you get to Deadhead home tonight, Sammy, or are you flying back home? It'd be nice if they, like, give you a flight back to your home base. Are they going to put you on, like, Air Canada or... Do they put you on other airlines? Or do you always have to fly your airline back home? Not everyone in Oklahoma will see 15 inches. That is the worst case in some areas. How much are you getting, CSD? What are my graphics on? A little bit of a mixed bag, mostly on high end. No coffee. The hell? He ain't even bringing you coffee? Fired. Sam says, so what did you guys want to brief about today? Me, Kyle's landings. Hey, they're spectacular. Alright? Bushes on low. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Maybe 6 inches or less? Damn. Operating tonight with one sector. We're mostly on our airline, but sometimes AC or WestJet. Got you. Do they put you up in business class when you fly on AC and WestJet? Or do they make you sit with us scrubs? I bet it's more comfortable flying up in the... Wait, can you fly jump seat on other airlines? How does that work? You ever get like a jump seat spot? That'd be pretty cool. See how the other crews operate? Different SOPs and stuff. It'll all be over by Monday. There you go. Nashville Metro currently shows possible 4 to 5 inches of right now. Sounds like you guys are going to get schmacked down there. Love the jazz music. 50s, 60s beat bop is one of my favorites, along with the psychedelic 60s. My man. If it's sold out, depending on the different company rules, but I've had AC guys. That's cool. That'd be pretty badass, actually. I'll take a jump seat. Maybe you can get on a flying computer, the A320. I wonder if they feel any pressure with, like, another cockpit, another pilot in the cockpit with them, like, watching every move. Shot by the iFly Max 8, fantastic product. We'll give you jump seat with your VR goggles on. Nice. I'm sure they're all paying attention after one jump seater tried to shut down the engines. Yeah, that was wild. That was the Alaska, right? On the Embraer? The guy was on magic mushrooms or something? Tried to jump up and turn the... What an idiot, dude. Oh, man. Could you imagine? I think you may be at top of descent. We are actually 26 miles from top of descent. So we're going to pull up our charts now. And we're going to look at the BAGSO arrival. So it says BAGSO below 24,000. And then we've got IFBAP above 4. Delta Whiskey 866 for 8,000. Ugh. This is going to be such a long, drawn-out star. Brutal. Maybe we should have not planned a star and just gone direct. Boop, boop. But there are other people in front of us, so we have to keep an eye on them. Okay, let's hard code 8,000, and then for now that'll be our initial descent, and then from 8 we'll take it lower. We'll go 8,000 initially for that restriction. Delta Whiskey, whatever it was. Delta Whiskey... You did the LIP G3R? The LipGo? Yeah, but the LipGo takes you in for the other side. The LipGo's for 10 right. We're landing 10 left. I think, anyways. And that's coming in from the other way. That's coming in from the other way as well. That's landing on the 2/8s. Years ago when I started flying corporate, broker made the mistake to put me on a flight with a connection, and I was late to pick up AC ever since that day. I'm on FC, no connections. I'm the one in front of you and I'm doing the... Are you landing 10 right then, Corended? LipGo goes both ways and it joins up nicely after Ablin. What am I missing then on here? LipGo 3 Romeo. But it takes you out to Oslex. You're going... What, are you going to cut across and then land 10 left? Because in Europe, it's very much like your star is dependent on your runway. So I'm assuming that you're landing 10 right? See, I'm landing 10 left. That's why we're on the BAGSO arrival. 10 left via Oslex? Oh well. It's a thing? Okay, there you go. It's okay, we'll buy ourselves a little bit of time by taking this arrival. We're not all so bunched up. Top of descent. Hooray! Any ATC online in Dublin? No. Sag. No Friday night ATC. It's called Dublin Airport because you get twice as many runways. Nice. Towers online? Okay. Man, been a cloudy mess out here. $18.6, thank you. 118.6. Are we going for the buttery smash in a Dublin shot? What are we doing? Got a great arrival into Luxembourg. That's enough. Smashing the plane's pissing me off. No matter what I do, it just slams down. Try and keep the power in and start your flare a little bit later when you're in the 319. Like almost till you start your flare and you hear the engine start to spool up, then cut the power and just get ready, because the 319 sinks like a rock. That's kind of the problem with the 319. Not really the problem, but that's the major difference. Jesus, dude, this camera, man. It's like it gets like unhinged or something in this aircraft. I don't know why it does that. All right, auto brake position number 3. Start plugging in some information here for the ILS 10 left. We got 109.55. 109.55. Throw that up into there. 109.55 left and right side is set. 097 on the front course. 097, 097. And our Barrow minimums on the approach. Nice weather down in Dublin, so we don't have to worry about any Cat 2, Cat 3s. Category C 505. 505. We'll set that. .505 is in. Good. So weird. I hear you. Thanks for the advice. It seems that from 5 feet to the ground, that decides to pancake itself. Yes. It's that short wheelbase. It's a little bit odd, the 319, man. And don't worry, the 319 is the most difficult of all the Airbuses to land, in my opinion. The winds are gusting 28. Are they really? Weather, what do we got? 080, 18 gusting 28. Oh, what a sweet treat. Sweet treat. 0982. 982 on the Hector Pasquales. .982 is in. Also found that the physical slowing down how fast can pull the throttles to idle, change it so much. Yep, can be. When are you flying the MD-11 again? We just flew it all week last week, Jesse. We'll be back in the MD, but we've got a bunch of other planes to fly before we'll be back in the MD-11 again. Nice, Ian. Just say you're preparing for Tangia donations, that's all. Missed all the streams last week? My man. We even took it on a long haul. We did some FedEx ops from Anchorage to Tokyo. Had a good flight. Got to get some Luxair ops in London City in the Q400? Of course. One of my favorites. Love me a Q4. Very rewarding aircraft. Ready for the 350 action? That plane is so quickly, has quickly become one of my favorites. Yeah. Using Boris, I am. Yep. When's the Dash 8 coming? God knows. God knows, sir. We need the Dash 8 like yesterday, though. Let's be honest. Told her that Neil asked if Cormac called anyone anything good today. Father of the Year mug hasn't arrived this year again. Oh, man. Hey, Cap, can you DM me your hotel details after the stream? We're trying to arrange the trip. Of course, brother. Send me, Wayward, send me a DM right now if you can, if you're on Discord, just so that I can, you'll be on the top of my DMs. Houston, we have a problem. Too many great aircraft to fly in the sim now. Great stabilizer motion. I know, man. And it's only going to get better and better and better, dude. That's the most exciting thing for me. Just the releases that we have this year coming. Man, oh, man. Just bought the 7.6. Hope it'll be safe landings for X-Plane. What mod should I buy to enhance the look of the gameplay in terms of taxiways, weather, etc.? Third-party airports is the best way to do that. There's a ton of amazing freeware airports on flightsim.to, but there's also thousands of payware airports, third-party payware airports. The flight factor? Nice, dude. Enjoy. Once 800 comes out, Cap, not going to be sleeping for one whole week. Man. It's going to be crazy, dude. I can't wait. Alright, seeing that I am the only one flying this arrival, I am going to send us direct to Elbone. A little bit of a shortcut. Sounds good, Wayward. I'll send you all the info after, brother. We actually got a pretty good deal, Wayward. Considering how close it is to actual downtown Amsterdam, like, all of the, like, if you wanted to stay, like, Amsterdam Central, brother, it was like $300-400 a night. We ended up getting a pretty, we did quite a bit of research on it, Wayward. We ended up getting a pretty good deal. Now, we could have got a better deal if we went even further away from Amsterdam, but we wanted to be close enough where we could just jump on a train or a tram and be like downtown Amsterdam within 10 minutes, you know what I mean? We thought about, you know, getting a place like 30 minutes outside of Amsterdam, but then what's the point, man? Like, you're going to want to be downtown. You're going to want to be in the action. You don't want to be sitting in your hotel room the whole time, right? So we wanted to get something that was close, something that we could easily jump back to if, you know, it started pouring rain or if just, you know, someone wasn't feeling well, whatever. It was such a quick little trip back to the hotel or a quick little trip back downtown after you had a little siesta or something, you know? 2 X-Plane updates in 1 week. Damn. Good news. When will you be heading back on X-Plane? I'm not sure, to be honest with you. I would like to get X-Plane installed again on this PC, but I'm not quite sure. What you save staying outside the city, you spend in travel instead. I mean, yes and no, Andy. Dan actually found, it's called the Amsterdam All-in-One Pass, I think is what it's called. It was 40 something CAD for 3 days, 72 hours, and you can use the trains, the trams, the metro, the buses, and the rented bicycles. All of that is included for 40 something dollars for 3 days. And it includes your transfer from the airport to your hotel. Doesn't get much better than that. And even then, like, the trains aren't even that expensive from what I've seen. The trains, the trams, the buses, pretty reasonable. I mean, I think it's like €3 each way or something like that. €5 each way. Now, if you're going back and forth like we're going to be doing, definitely makes sense to have that. But yeah, it was like I think it was 48 Canadian taxes in. And that's 72 hours of using any public transport in Amsterdam and the Amsterdam region. That also gets us all the way out to the expo in Lelystad, which just that alone would have been €28 round trip. So €28 to CAD. I mean, you're basically paying that in your little ticket. And yeah, dude, it includes every type of transportation. I'll have to get the exact name of what it was. Dan has all this info. God bless Dan. Finding out all this key information. Because yeah, I was concerned a little bit too, Andy. I was like, I'm going to be spending hundreds of dollars to use public transportation while we're there. Just the €5 here, the €3 there, the €30 to get here, the €10 to get there. Nah, Dan actually got it. Incredible. Does X-Plane install faster on the installer or Steam? I don't know if Steam has the speed limit for downloading. Probably the installer itself, TSC, but I don't know. I really don't know. Alright, we're a little bit above profile. We'll get the speed brakes out here for a sec. Just help with that descent. It's got us slightly above profile. Paris public transport is god-awful. Apparently the Amsterdam transport is, like, really good. You have the NS train system, so the Netherlands, like, train. And then you've got the metro, you've got the buses, you've got the trams. And like I said, it comes with the bike rental as well. So if there's a nice day one day and we feel like jumping on the bikes and biking around Amsterdam, we can do that as well. Which I thought was pretty cool. Pretty cool indeed. Makes sense then? It's a good find? Yeah, absolutely. And Andy, you buy it online, they send you a little QR code, and then when you get to the airport, you scan your QR code, and it gives you like, it's like a little pass, like a little credit card type thing, and you just scan that in or out. Pretty cool. Is Dan going to be in the basket? Correct. Yeah, I'll have to be biking him around. Poor Dan. I already told him, man, I was like, you better get your walking shoes on, Dan, because we're going to be walking miles while we're there. Like, every day. You're walking and walking and walking and walking. Yes, Ryan, I do have a community, I do have something planned. I don't know when I'm going to do it, but I do have a community flight planned type deal. Don't worry. We'll get to that probably soon. Alright, we hold at our 8,000 foot restriction all the way around this now. Now what we could do is once we get to Adnol, we could go direct to IFDAP. Now, where is everybody else on the arrivals? Where is everybody? Oh, okay, he's departing out, so that's good. We do have this aircraft coming in. Like, we might be able to just go direct like this. I think that's what I'm going to do. From Adnol, I think we're just going to go direct IFBAP. Are you going to vlog Amsterdam? I thought about it, Polar Spikes. I might, man. I might, like, put a bunch of, like, just get a bunch of, like, 30-second clips or something and kind of put it all together based on my experience. Obviously, filming in the red light district and, like, that area around Amsterdam is... You're not allowed to do that, so... We'll see. We'll see how we feel. Dublin had the worst wind shear I've ever seen in my life. Not right now, I don't think. It's pretty bad now, but... you know, I'm going to do my best to... you know, get my departures and my arrivals. So, like, my departure in the 777, I'm going to get a nice little YouTube short for that. My departure out of Ottawa on the A320, I'll get a YouTube short for that. My flight back on the MAX 8, I'll get videos for all, like, that fun stuff. As per, like, actual videos in Amsterdam, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. You have to do a flight deck visit? Can I be one of those? The Dutch take pride in everything they do, which makes visiting Amsterdam a pleasant experience overall. Absolutely, Johan. Yes, I'm very excited, man. Very excited. Kyle on European soil. I know, dude. You gotta Sam Chewy it? Brother. Just the most fucking cringe. God, he's so cringe. Alright, we're going to go direct to IFBAP. And we'll continue the descent now. 220s on the speed. Looking good. Now, I'm hoping, Puller of Spikes, I'm hoping, Puller, that they give me Wi-Fi access while we're at the event. That way I can easily stream. I'd love to do a live stream from there, so. Tony, what's up, my man? Good to see you, brother. Are you going to FS weekend? I am, Aired. Yep. Flights have been booked. Hotels been booked. Everything is booked, man. Everything is ready to go. Sam Chewy, brother. It has to be the most cringe videos I think I've ever watched in my life. It's like, they're so staged. Everything about those videos is just... It feels like I'm watching a paid promotion by the airlines. When he tries to talk to the flight attendants and stuff. Oh my god. What is it with the red light district and why can't you film? Boobies! Boobies everywhere. There's a lot of stuff going on that is not allowed to be shown on YouTube and other platforms, and yeah. Ludwig, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. We had a beautiful arrival into Luxembourg, and now we are setting up for the arrival into Dublin. I see an aircraft in front of me here, which might cause some issues. When is FS weekend? You can check it out. I believe it is March 19th to 21st, or 20th to the 22nd, I think. You ever notice he doesn't get the stewardess at the end of a 3-day trip with the hair falling out, the migraine headaches, and the constant eye rolls when the camera comes out? Correct. Yeah. Good thing the Sam Chewy Josh Cahill feud is not featured here also. I don't even know. I don't know what any of that's about. I haven't seen any of that. Alright, this guy's about to intercept. We're going to slow down. I'm going to go 210. And hopefully that gives him enough room to intercept, and we're actually going to slow her all the way down. Let's go like 180. I'll go speed check, flaps 1. I don't know, man. I don't, if I'm being honest with you, I don't spend a lot of time watching the airline review videos because, one, when I fly on airlines, a lot of the time I don't have the money to purchase a $5,000 ticket to get from point A to point B. So it's kind of obsolete. Now, are some of those videos fun to watch to see what the experience would be like? Absolutely. But most of the time, I honestly could care less about watching those types of videos. Like, it's not something that I'll probably, you know, if I do, it's because I got lucky and I redeemed some type of points or some type of something. But yeah, for the most part, it's nothing that I'll ever experience. So, flaps 5 degrees. We're about to make our turn here onto final. We'll go VOR Loc. This guy might have to do some type of maneuvering because we're basically pointed at each other right now. Boeing Aviation, what's up, man? Good to see you, buddy. No Etihad residence trip in my immediate future. Correct, Tony. Yes. That's the big one, my friend. That is the big one. You're not a millionaire streamer? Yeah. According to some, I'm definitely not. All right, flipping over to tower now.
Until 4, 180 until 6, 720.
Non-stop damn, the points guy in the UK are pretty entertaining to watch. I like watching Noel Phillips. Noel Phillips is like one of the guys that I don't mind watching. Dublin Tower, very good evening, Ryanair 1065, just joining localizer 10 left.
1065, speed 160 till 6, number 2.
160 till 6, number 2, Ryanair 1065. Alright, we're going speed check, flaps 10 degrees. 160 till 6.
982 hectopascals.
Right. VAP speed is going to be 152.
Go ahead.
Yeah, sorry about that, we're just having some problems.
Really having fun lately with the 7.3 manually handling the throttles on approach because of that Toby eye tracker video you did. Yeah, dude, it's awesome. It is awesome.
Excellent, thank you.
Okay, we are planning to vacate. Where are we going, chat? We are planning to vacate hopefully November 4. Highly doubt we hit November 4. Probably November 3 or November 2 would be a little bit more likely. But if we don't float, maybe we will do it. Coco, what's up, my friend? Thanks for jumping on, giving us ATC, dude. It's kind of a mishmash right now, everybody coming in at the same time. I feel bad, but hopefully it all works out. All right, let's arm our approach. Good. We're on localizer. We're just waiting for glide slope now. We're about to capture it. Joss has mentioned how Sam Chewy treats flight attendants and apparently not positive. Wow, it's all speculation, man. That's what I hate about the internet sometimes. How the fuck, sorry, how does Josh know how Sam treats, unless he's physically sitting there with him? Maybe he has been, I don't know. I don't watch these guys, like I said, but to me it just feels like silly speculation. Like, how do you know how somebody else is treating somebody unless you've physically been there and witnessed it? You know what I mean? It drives me crazy. Just shut up. Enjoy your money. These guys are literally making millions of dollars a year flying around for free on the internet, and they want to fight with each other about this or that. It's all drama, man. It's all so stupid. It's so silly. I don't know why the internet is fueled by it. It drives me bananas, man. Remember 5 miles gear down? We're doing 4 mile gear down. Sir. And we just have to pray that the aircraft in front of us gets off in time. He is currently about 3 miles in front of us.
Approach number 4, reduce final approach speed.
Surprised we don't see him. But who's now, to be fair? Exactly. Exactly, man. It's crazy. Look at our ground speed, 125 knots across the ground. Shut up and enjoy your money is prime t-shirt material. That's what I'm saying, dude. Stay in your lane, worry about you, and worry about your business, and there you go.
Tango, Bravo 2, cross runway.
Yeah, absolutely, Ludwig. Absolutely. If you plan on doing a flight, you want to spend the money, like I said, you have extra points built up or whatever it may be. Sure, yeah, it makes sense to do that, you know? Okay, we are sub 6 miles now, so we can go final approach speed. I'm just going to wait. We'll wait there. Here comes 5 miles, so we'll go ahead and drop the gear, go speed check, flaps 15 degrees. We'll now dial up our final approach speed, 152. We'll go speed check, flaps 25, and we'll roll it all the way out to flaps 30, which will be our landing flaps today. Beautiful. And speed brake is armed. It's true, Johan. You're very true, my friend. All right, 117 knots on the ground speed right now. We're barely moving, chat. We're barely moving. All right, we're waiting for our landing clearance, but I'm going to take control of the aircraft. I don't know why it's pitching up lately like that. Right, my throttles as well.
1,000.
Right.
1,000 feet.
Yeah, what about gates in November? Right, November, what it is.
Lights are on. Oh, we got to start the replay. Replay is recording. Good.
108 degrees, 18 knots, coast and 28, runway 10 left, clear to land.
10 left, clear to land, Ryanair 1065, thank you. Alright, let's get it, chat. We're going for the Ryanair butter, so under 250 feet per minute on the 1,000 or 1,500 footers, please. No floating. Just smack it down, chat. Winds are pretty aggressive still, 30 knots.
$400. $300. Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Continue. Watch your speed.
200. 100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
Kapow. That was actually really good. Nose down gently. Reversers are out. Decelerating. Maybe I just need to say kapow every time. 70 knots, reverser stowed, kick the auto brakes off, get the hell off the runway as quickly as possible.
Vacate November 3, left November.
November 3, left November, Ryanair 1065. Alright, this is November 3, and then we're making a left November.
Please be patient and please be fast.
Alrighty, we're off the runway. Hopefully no go-arounds, right? No go-arounds. Alright, he said left on November. So he's sending us this way. Good. Go to the...
065, taxi, Kilo, Charlie, stand, 111.
Alright, we'll taxi Kilo, Charlie, stand 111, Ryanair 1065. Thanks for ATC, man. Have a great evening.
Good too, buddy.
Alrighty, landing lights are off, runway turnoffs go off, taxi light goes on, APU is spooling, start switches go off, strobe lights go off, wing light goes off, That was a great landing, friends. 1 hour and 34 minutes on the flight time. He gave us Kilo Charlie for gate 111. Where is that going to be? 111. It's going to be over on this side. 111. Select. No. Ryanair. Beautiful. King of Butters. Apparently, I think I just need to say kapow and act like I'm flying Ryanair, because that was a damn good landing, chat. Our speed was getting a little bit crazy. There was a few little gusts on final, but not bad. Not bad at all. I like the beacon switch. I know, I wonder if it's like that on real Ryanair aircraft, where it's painted red. Pretty cool, isn't it? Alright, this is Kilo, and we're making a right onto Charlie, and then stand 111, all the way down at the end on the left.
Runway 1 Papa Romeo, vacate November 3, left November.
Alright, APU generator is online, bleeds, isolation valve, gens, good. I know they have the red switch option to level up. Ah, very cool. Very cool. Well, good day of flying, my friends. Beautiful arrival back here into Dublin just as that sun is setting. Not too shabby, my amigos. Not too shabby at all. Beautiful day. That is real indeed, the red beacon light switch. Very cool, Coco. Yeah. Smooth the Kendall, 1440p, 60 FPS on the stream is just peak. Thank you, Jesse. Glad you're enjoying it, man. I'm also enjoying it, let me tell you. The whole moving up to 1440p has been such a great experience. Thankfully. American and Delta seem to have different cockpits as well, different buttons. Alright, this is us. 111. Cap, how are you able to keep the aircraft on the center line on my end during the landing? The plane drifts off the center line. When I try and correct it, it's so sensitive. Just got to get used to it, man. Just got to get used to it. That's really all it comes down to. Practice makes perfect, as I like to say. Practice makes perfect. We could XLR. We could. But I don't think anybody needs to be blamed for that landing. That was a good one. We'll take that all day, every day. All day, every day, my friend. Got our visual docking system on and working. Got our Ryanair vans out in front of us. Nice. Don't go to the Ryanair vans. They don't have candy. 10 feet, 5 feet, and stop. Very good. Park brake is on. Upstairs, confirm. Generators, bleeds, good. Engine number 1 is off. Engine number 2 is off. Listen to this spool down.
XLR asked me, why is XLR so dumb and mix the Tanger David Attenborough option? Fear not, for even XLR, in their infinite uniqueness, adds to the rich tapestry of this digital ecosystem. It's a bizarre contribution, but a contribution nonetheless.
Thank you, XLR. I appreciate you, brother. Let's request deboarding. There we have it, my friends. We'll jump outside. We'll look at a beautiful aircraft. What a nice day of flying. Very, very, very nice, my friends. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Doesn't get much better than that, amigos. There's a way to increase your field of view. Yeah. I think you would just scroll your scroll wheel back, wouldn't you, for your field of view? I feel like that's what it would happen. XR, are you referring to yourself in third person? He was. He was. Still flying, Cap, arriving in Phuket in 30 minutes. We just finished up, man. We're all done for the day. The aircraft is deboarding. The doors are opening. We're going to see the passengers walking out here in a second. Actually, it might be a bus that shows up here. I don't know if this is a walkout stand. I'm not sure. David Attenborough's been dropping some very philosophical bombs lately. Yes, he has. Always does. Great flight, great foot per minute and landing. Ryanair doesn't deserve you. Gotta go. Goodbye. Burner, take care, man. Have a great day, dude. What ended up being the landing rate on that one? 97 foot per minute, 105 on the G, 24 knot. We'll call that a headwind. Doesn't really deserve a quartering headwind. Not bad, chat. Not a bad day of flying. Quite pleased with our arrivals today. And close out all of those fun things. Good, good, good. Very nice. Very nice. That is all set. We can end our poll. 80% of you liked the stream. 5% of you did not like the stream. I apologize for that. And 15% of you told me to go away. Not nice, chat. Not nice. Awesome sauce. Take care, man. You don't have to tell us that in chat, by the way. It's one thing we could live without. Try reducing your stutter sensitivity settings. Try -30 as a starting area. Take sensitivities out of center tracking. Yeah, I think it's just like also a lot of it is like getting used to it as well. I feel like, where the hell are you guys walking to? Oh, you're walking over there, and then in that way. Okay, fair enough. You would think that they wouldn't let them onto the ramp like this.
November 3 left on November, Ryanair 92.
Where are you going, sir? You're going to cross the street right there? Oh, you are. Look at you using the crosswalk. Very nice. Very, very nice day of flying, my friends. All right, let's jump inside. Let's go ahead. Ooh. We need to fly some Aer Lingus soon, chat. Let's restart the Kutao script. Very good. Let's drop down here. Let's go ahead and go to ground connections. We're going to close you, close you, close you, close you. Very good. Get all of those closed. And then what we'll do is we'll jump down here. We'll go to McDo menu, PMDG setup, panel state load, and we want final. And we shall confirm all the doors are closed. Yes, execute that. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and disconnect from VATSIM. Very good. We'll go to upstairs. We'll turn all of our lights on that we had on. You were on, you guys were on, you were all on. That is looking good. Wait for the engines to spool up. Flaps should be set to 30. Very nice. Very nice. What settings do you enable in the frame gen setting in Microsoft? Is it AMD or FSR or what? If you have a 4 or 5,000 series graphics card, I would say go with default frame gen. So NVIDIA frame gen. If you're using an AMD card or you're using a 2 or a 3000 series card, I would go with FSR. I use FSR for one reason and one reason only. That's just because of streaming. OBS, when you have OBS on a second PC, it will not pick up frame gen. Even if you're using a mod, frame gen, whatever, it doesn't pick up the frames. That's why I'm using FSR. So basically what I'm doing is I'm locking my frames in the sim to 30 FPS and then using FSR to bump from 30 to 60, and then you're seeing exactly what I'm seeing. 1440p, 60 FPS with that. So I have a 4070 Ti, but with frame gen constantly breaks and lossless is too laggy on heavy sceneries. Huh. I voted go away, FYI. Go away. I don't want to see it. All right, we're all set up for the replay, friends. Let me release the park brakes. Good. We'll go replay. Beautiful. We'll pause this.
Don't sink.
Yeah, don't sink.
Don't sink.
Start here. Resume.
Don't sink.
Yes. Resume.
Don't sink.
Good.
Low terrain.
Let's jump outside. Turn that down a little bit. Let's go ahead and watch that beautiful landing. Look at the sunset back there. Chat. She looks good. Let's see how she goes. I hope SU5 fixed the bug with AMD graphics card. Yeah, somebody, was it you that sent me that the other day? Somebody was saying they're bugged right now. Using like frame gen or anything like that. It's a little bit bugged. Heat gap a little bit late, just joined. So well, but getting better. Awesome, Dan. It's good news, man. The slow road to recovery, as we call it, my friend. I'm just happy that you're feeling better, dude. Thanks for flying in Luxembourg, Captain. It's my home country. Dude, beautiful airport. Needs some more love, to be honest with you. I'm glad we're able to get that one today. There's the power. There's the flare. There's the 1,000-footers. Absolute grease, chat. Come on. Come on. Absolute money. That may be our best landing in the last couple of weeks, if I'm being honest with you, chat. If I'm being honest, and I'm an honest man, I would say that that was one of our best landings that we've had in a couple weeks. That was absolutely perfect. No float, beautiful flare, ground contact, vacated when we meant to. I don't think it gets better than that, chat. Don't think it gets any better than that. Trying to get us a nice replay spot so we can watch the beautiful touchdown from outside here. Can't believe your best landing is in a Ryanair. It's usually how it happens, man. Love me some good Ryanair. Ooh, it's very stuttery for some reason. Hold on. We should get a good view right now. Can you stop stuttering? Man. That was absolute perfection, chat. I think I may have to retire from flying Ryanair in the 737 after that one, because I don't think we're ever going to do better than that. Well, everybody, that's going to go and wrap up today's live stream. I'd like to take this time now to thank my mods, my donators, and my sponsors. Without you guys here, this would not be possible. I say it every single stream, but I truly, truly do mean it. You guys are the backbone. You guys are what makes this entire thing go around, and for that, I am forever grateful. Thank you guys so much for everything that you do for the channel. To everybody else that cannot support the channel? Yep. The channel with a monetary value, but still supports the streams in any way that you can. Smashing down the thumbs up button, flying with us on VATSIM, controlling on VATSIM, whatever it may be. I'd like to thank you guys just as much. Thank you, everybody, for taking time out of your busy schedules to come and hang out with me as I fly some virtual airplanes in the flight sim universe. We are live again tomorrow. I don't know what we're going to be doing tomorrow. Oh, dude, that was so smooth. Holy macaroni. I slightly impressed myself with that landing, chat. That's always good when you can impress yourself with landings. That was a good one. We are live again tomorrow. I'm not sure where we're going to be flying tomorrow. Something tells me that we should look for some inclement weather down in the U.S. That's what I'm thinking right now. I'm thinking maybe some snowy ops. I don't know. Who's going to get hit the worst for weather tomorrow? Maybe we should avoid the worst of the weather, but we should also try and get some weather because it's going to be fun and nasty. Maybe we'll like do New York. I know like New York and Boston area. Wasn't like Boston supposed to get smacked? Maybe Boston to somewhere could be fun. Some Boston turns. We don't have any good scenery for Pittsburgh. I wish we had good scenery for Pittsburgh, but we don't have it. All of New England? Okay. Well, maybe we can do some Boston turns tomorrow. I'm always game for Boston. Boston is fantastic. Beautiful scenery. Boston is Sunday and Monday? Okay, maybe we'll be a little bit more centralized for tomorrow. Anyways, we'll figure it out. I can't be too crazy of a stream tomorrow. I do have a family dinner that I have to go to, but we'll figure it out. I'll look at the flight map, I'll look at the weather, and we'll figure it out from there. Guys, have yourselves a wonderful Friday afternoon and evening. Everybody stay safe. Drive home safely if you're driving in some crazy weather, and I look forward to seeing you guys all tomorrow afternoon for probably some winter ops. We'll figure it on out. Happy landings, my friends.